We were in the middle of the Void Dragon fight, right?
Yep, you're in the middle of the Void Dragon fight. I've got that. Oh, alright, and we are live. Hello and welcome back to Champions of Narr'tor. We are gearing up for the final conclusion as our brave champions just mow their way through a path of destruction through Morgala's tower. And tonight we are joined by Zayne, played by Guti.
Hello.
Chaotic, playing Zeal.
Hello!
Ebony, playing Erin, the Prudent.
Always a pleasure.
Neighrator, playing our favorite fourth wall breaker, Alvor.
Hello, everyone.
And finally, Sera will be played by me tonight. So, let me just get y'all's character sheets open, and we will get this rolling. So,
Episode 69, Part 2.
Session 69, Part 2, exactly. So, last time we were in the middle of a very tense battle versus the Void Dragon and a set of black dragons. And so we will join in on that. I'll get the music set, get the turn order set here. And then and this one. All right. Just check the levels here. Okay. Looks like we're all good. And Ilya is in the chat here to provide dragon support. So let's get right into it.
No.
Top of the round with Erin.
Okay, I'm still greater invisible.
Yeah, you are greater invisible.
30 feet in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There is a large-sized dragon about 40 feet up right here, and then there is the umbral dragon 90 feet up right here.
Okay, so 40, 50, 60, something. Okay, so there's still 40 feet apart.
XYZ coordinates in D&D.
Yep.
That's why everything is fucked up in my plans.
Now we just need to add in a subsystem to determine parabolas and we'll be perfect.
Oh lord.
Stop this. I will...
Excuse me.
Let's try.
If you're asking, there is about 50 feet of distance between these two, because there's only 10 feet apart from here. There's about 50 feet of difference there, and then 50 feet there, and then right here, that's about 15.
Okay, I will move until move here. I'm hasted just to
All right.
keep reminding.
Mm-hmm.
I believe
And I
the
think
buffs
I
for
will-
you are haste, good hope, and it's probably not.
Yes. I think I will try to.
Oh, and
Heal.
Alvor's order. If you're not within range of Zayne, then Alvor's order was also there too.
Yep.
Shit.
+2 to attack, damage, AC, and saving throws.
I'm trying to big thunk here.
For some weird reason, you say the big thunk, and I think of a smart character or like really perceptive, and I think of that. There's one scene I've seen in Naruto of some overpowered dude fighting like every ninja, and like his eyes are like literally flitting back.
Oh yeah,
and forth,
Madara.
like,
Yeah,
really-
Madara.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think of every time there's these fights like this. Just eyes just all over the place.
Fuck me. Range is 400 feet. I think. Would it be okay if I hold my turn?
So you're gonna delay your turn?
Yes, because I cannot think right now, and it's.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Perfectly fine. Alvor? You have something you want to do?
I think what I'll do is I'll 5-foot step right here.
Mhm.
And that way, if this dragon tries to withdraw or go after Sera, then I'll be able to just hold the line. And then
It
then I'll
is,
go forward.
real quick, it is
Yes.
40 feet up. So just, yeah, the little wing mark indication is how many 10 feet it is.
All right. How high is this one?
That one, the big one, is on the ground.
All right. I guess I'll just flow around that one then. I guess.
All right.
Slice and dice, rip and tear until it's
33. Let's see, 2. Oh Lord.
Okay, so let me.
random question. I don't know if it's remembered at all. Did I attack that dragon last time?
Let me check. Yes, you did.
Did I use my dimensional durability?
I believe so.
If that's the case, then I most likely flank with Alvor.
Yeah, you are
Yeah.
flanking with Alvor right now.
So you'll get a plus, unless am I already flanking or
You are already flanking with Alvor. Yeah,
okay.
yeah, it's all good.
Well then, no worries.
Okay, +8 from Goody, plus 2 for flanking, +2 for authoritative command, right?
Good hope.
Good hope. Yeah.
Good hope is part
So-
of mine.
So +8. Okay,
And
so
+2
it
for
is.
And then
so it
you
is-
hasted.
Yeah. Haste is coming from Zayne. So what it is
Oh, right.
35 plus 8 to attack. Make it easy. Nice and easy.
+2 from flanking.
Yeah.
Yeah, so total of +10.
Okay. Hello.
Hello?
Hello
That is a crit range.
Aw.
Hey, you know what? You can't critically fail. A crit confirm. That is a hit. That is a damage. That is a how do you want to do this?
Oh, we're starting the night off right. Okay.
Yes, thank
Hell
you.
yeah. Hell yeah.
The pile thing is going to work with a huge creature.
Not quite. Not quite. You can still stab it, slice it, however you want to do it.
I'm going to chop off its head.
All right.
Really good.
Just gonna oldie but a goodie, chop off the head.
Loose.
Bada boom, bada bing.
I mean, honestly,
Uh,
though, Alvor is pretty strong. He could probably actually still knock it 5 feet back. So, he's still pretty strong.
Maybe.
Don't
maybe.
discount
He could
that.
probably slam it into the wall in the process.
Oh, no, I got No, I'm going to chop
Huh?
off the head. I'm going to chop off the head. The head's going to, like, fall towards Zeal back here. I'm going to say, heads up!
What? Oh!
Love Dragon Volleyball.
Well, that was a good one. You know what? Yeah, that's what should happen. Heads up, it goes, oh, okay. And then I just hit it over the dragon like it's the net.
Nice. All right. Next up is Sera. She is going to 5-foot step this way and cast a heal on her. 1 second. Pull up her. There we go.
She's caster level 19, should just be 190 hit points.
Mm-hmm. She is going
Because
to
heal and
cast...
harm are really nice.
That is true. That is true. However, she is going to actually cast Cure Critical Wounds. Just going to use a 4th level. Cure Critical for 48 damage. Well, you know what? She always rolls the max, so 32 plus... that is... 52. 52 hit points. So that is 52. That is a 4th level. Boom. Okay. She has 5-foot steps and is healing. And then next are the big black dragons. They are dead. I can remove them from the turn order here. I could have sworn. Okay. This one needs to have its turn back. It's a 9. There we go. Okay. Zeal, your turn.
Okay,
the dragon
is
that you were... So the dragon that you were fighting before is dead. There is a dragon approximately 40 feet up from you. And then there is the Umbral Dragon, or the Shadow Void Dragon. That is 90 feet up and 25 feet in just a second. Copies of... Okay. So that is 90 and... How far is he? It's 25. The dragon is about 92... The Void Dragon is about 92 feet away from you.
So
the little black dragon is 40.
Relatively speaking.
Yeah, relatively speaking. The little black dragon over here is about 40 feet from you. And then there is one that is currently threatening the casters. That is about 50 feet away from you.
Okay, when this combat started, I used my flight, correct?
Yes. Yes, you did.
Okay, how many key points?
You currently have 8 key points.
Am I hasted?
Yep.
You are hasted.
Okay. Any other problems I have to...
Not at the moment.
Okay. There's the one that's 50 feet above me. There's one that's threatening the casters.
Yep, that one's about 50 feet from you.
Well, shit, that's the one I have to go after.
All right.
So, since it's 50 feet away, that means that's within my fast movement speed, which means I can declare a flying kick.
Indeed. So you're gonna dash over, leap up into the air, Dragon Ball Z style, and declare flying kick. All right.
For my first kick into the dragon, I'm going to also declare this first one a stunning fist and an elemental strike.
All right. So that is.
So if I'm within Zayne's aura, then I should be getting +8, and then
Yep.
That should be it.
All right. That is a big fat 54 on the hit modifier.
Does a 54 hit?
Does a 54
the
hit?
dragon?
Exactly. Yeah, it does. It does. So,
Okay, good.
1d6 Sonic, and Elemental Fist is 4d6.
Yes. and my fists, and then my
Shit.
so it should be 2d10 plus 19.
19 plus...
Plus 5d6 electricity damage, plus 2d6 good damage, and then 1d6.
And then 1d6 sonic. Yep. 66
And then I
points
believe
of
it's
damage on that first strike. Kills that dragon.
Oh, well, never mind then.
But you know what? You know what? The other dragon that was above you before is currently 30 feet from where you were fighting that last dragon.
Well, I guess that means I'm declaring a second flying kick, aren't I?
As you just dash over, leap into the air, you give a swift and solid kick, killing that dragon, threatening the casters. Using the momentum of that kick, you push off the corpse falling to the ground, and you leap over through the air to this next black dragon for another big fat
Flurry of
kick.
blows.
Yeah. Alright, so this one is outside of
within
Zayne's range. You are outside of Zayne's
So I
range,
just
so
get-
you are getting the
I just
haste,
get
good hope,
authoritative command
and
instead.
authoritative command. Yes.
So plus 5 to
So-
hit, plus 4 to damage.
Yep. That is a 44 to hit, and that is plus 4 to damage. Boom, bada. Bing. 50 points of damage.
Sweet. That was
It
the
is
second
still-
attack, so...
Yep.
Go ahead, sorry.
And so the dragon is still standing. So you would, I assume, you would like to make your third attack at full BAB.
Correct.
All right. It's a 52 to hit. Man, you're just demolishing this thing. 44 points
I
of
like
damage.
to think I can do so.
Yes, yes. 44 points of damage. That is a dead dragon. Unfortunately, that is everything that is within your range this turn, and so you will glide down to the floor at the end
Yep,
of
and
that.
I will just make a DC 10 fly check to not take any damage,
All right.
which I can pass without having to roll.
Yep. All right. So, Erin, you were wanting to take your delayed turn now?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, I will stay where I am.
Okay.
However, I will cast a spell called Ball Lightning.
Ball lightning? Okay.
Yes. It creates 5 orbs of lightning, 5 globes of lightning,
Mm-hmm.
each of them dealing 3d6 points of electricity damage.
Okay.
The creature must succeed a reflex save or that will negate the damage. If not, he takes 3d6 for each globe.
Okay.
As a move action, I can move them.
Uh-huh.
And I will apply Empower spell as my meta magic feat.
Okay.
So it's a level 6 spell total. But
Okay.
I think continual damage will be good.
Give me just a second.
Let me link the spell.
Yeah, I've got it. I've got it. I just need to find a token that I can use for the ball lightning.
And I will put all 5 balls in the Void Boy.
On the Void Boys location.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's see. You know what? I'm just gonna do this real quick. Boom. So five balls, all on the Void Boys location.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll just set all those right here, right here, right here, right here, and right here. Boom. Oh, quick super chat from Mr. Red Dynamite. $39. Session 69, huh? I can already sense good things happening. Define good. We will see what happens during this combat. So he has to make 5 reflex saves, for these the ball lightning. So
Yeah.
let me.
There
grab-
is a spell resistance. Should I roll 5 of them, or it's only 1?
all 5 of them. Yes.
Okay. And every turn that I have to roll spell resistances.
Yes.
Okay, just making
Technically, yes.
sure. And I'm gonna use True Magus to add a +2 to the DC spell. by the way.
Okay. Okay.
What's the bonus for spell resistance check?
It is caster level, so it's D20 plus caster level plus casting modifier. Plus, if you have a spell,
check.
yeah, it's a caster level plus casting modifier. I believe.
Okay, +2 because spell penetration.
Yep, spell penetration adds a +2. Hell yeah! So roll that. Basically, roll that and make sure you don't get a nat 1. 4, 5. Okay. Yep. All of them bypass its spell resistance, which means it has to make its reflex save.
Ball lightning
What
is
is-
a very powerful spell.
It is. What's the DC for that?
It's 10 plus level of the spell plus casting modifier, right?
Yes. +2 from your true Magus.
So 12, 19. It counts as a level 6 spell or as a level 4 spell?
Level 4.
What is the spell? Is it
Ball lightning.
empowered? Is it maximized?
It's empowered.
Then it counts as whatever spell level it was originally for DC.
Yep. So it's level 4.
So 23. Yes.
Okay. So it will take damage from one of them, but it did roll pretty high on the other 4. So that is roll the damage die and then multiply it by 1.5.
Like that? Is
All
good?
right, so 13 points of damage. Okay, so that's 13 points of damage to the Void Dragon.
That's the first ball.
Yep, that's the only. Yeah, it made the save for all the others this round.
Wouldn't it be half damage for the rest of them then?
No.
No, it
negates.
negates. It negates.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Gotcha.
Shit, balls. Okay.
No lightning balls.
Go lightning balls! So
And
that
yeah, that'd be my turn, and I think they do damage on my turn as well, right?
yep. So when it'll come back around to your turn again, we'll repeat the process there. Zayne, your turn. You are 20 feet off the ground.
Alright, well, I will 5-foot swim with my pillar coming with me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to, from this vantage, end my free action to end my Inspire Courage,
Okay.
and then use my full round action to start up.
Whoa. Hello.
What was that? No,
That's a big aura.
it's supposed to be 60, not 120.
Okay.
Miscalc. So 60 feet, and I will get. So that will give us DR4, and I will choose to energy resist negative energy.
Excellent. All right. I'm gonna go ahead
Considering
and
this thing
draw a
appears
quick.
to be made of such.
I'm going to go ahead and quickly draw a circle for the Inspire Courage location, because I figured out how to, from Evil Session last night. I figured out how to do those little circles.
Yeah.
You didn't know how to do circles?
I didn't know how to do circles until last night.
Oh,
So-
after seeing me draw circles?
Yeah, after seeing you draw circles.
Oh,
All
okay.
right.
Fair enough then. The more
Yeah.
you know, I guess. I
Yep.
didn't know you didn't know how to do it.
I didn't know, but now I do. So, Zayne, is there anything else you would like to do? So you free actions, ended your
round.
thing, and then you 5 foot floated. Whether a swift action, perhaps.
Excuse me.
I'm gonna check my spells real quick, see if there's something I might be able to quicken real quick.
Okay.
Quicken Song Bolt.
I can only do up to 3rd level, unfortunately.
Okay.
Oh.
So, doesn't look like I don't really have anything else I'll be able to do anything against this thing, so, and turn.
Alright. So, next is the Black Dragon. So this... Let's see. This dragon is going to... Oh. Interesting. Okay. This one is going to cast Darkness, centered right here. So, just a second here. I need to make some game adjustments. Wait a second. Oh, okay. I misread what that did. Instead, it's gonna cast Obscuring Mist around itself. So, let me just...
Fantastic.
Just do a quick little thing here.
Am I
Hello.
working?
Yep, you are working.
Oh, okay. Something happened. That
Weird.
was weird.
Okay, so dense fog. Boom. Okay.
It lowers the light level by 1 step.
Not quite. We're doing an obscuring mist, and so. Ooh.
It's obscuring mist instead of darkness.
Yeah, it's obscuring mist instead of darkness. I misread what the
Oh,
effect was. So, that is its turn, and Void Dragon. Void Dragon is going to fly this way, and is going to... Ooh. Let's see. He's going to aim a claw at Zeal, and is going to cast a spell at you. I need you to make a Fortitude save.
Would you kind?
I can,
Plus-
yes.
You get a +2 from me.
How high is Zeal in the air?
Zeal is on the ground right now, currently.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
And I think it's also a +2 from. I think the +2 from authoritative command and the +2 from Good Hope stack.
Yep.
So it's a total of +4 on my fortitude save.
All right, so 38. Excellent. Okay, you only take, let me just roll this. If folks want to make a spellcraft check for this in the meantime.
Let's
Yes.
choose. Oh my god. PDF, doc, come on.
PDF.doc.
Okay. So, Zeal, you take 26 points of damage from destruction.
Oof.
Yeah.
I don't like the sound of whatever that spell is.
Well, you should be glad that you made your fortitude save. That's all I'm gonna say.
Fair enough. Was it negative energy damage or was it just damage?
It is negative energy damage, and so you would actually
-9.
get -9 from that. So you would only take 15 points of damage from that.
Whew. That's great.
Excellent. All right. So it is going to next cast a quickened spell. Zayne, make a will save.
Okay. Save.
Excuse me.
It is a emotion, fear, or mind affecting. So whatever bonuses you would get from that.
You do get fear from your Inspire Courage as long as
That's
you're still within
true.
that range.
Yep.
Yep.
So that, and then it will stack with Alvor's authoritative command for a total of a +7, I believe.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't think it stacks with Good Hope because Good Hope is the same as.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the same
Okay.
as your fear bonuses.
How about a 51?
Well, luckily that. Okay.
I would be concerned if that did not say.
You are not distracted. You are not distracted by the quickened phantasmal killer cast.
Oh,
As the image of a demonic Scylla just vanishes before you as you disbelieve it.
I've seen this before. Morgala did this better.
All right. So, top of the round, Erin.
What is this cloud again?
Obscuring mist.
Okay.
your ball lightnings go off, right? Or you can move them, can't you?
Yeah, he would
I
move
need
them.
to use my move action to move them.
To move them. Okay, I need to slightly.
Can I?
Fucking
No,
take
I'm
those
not
bitches
moving.
and
I'm
ram
not
'em.
moving them yet. I'm not moving them yet.
Oh, you're not moving them yet? Okay, I'm just
No.
moving them aside here.
I cannot see anything at all, or
You are not in the mist currently.
okay. I will, in that case, move here, close to the dragon.
Okay.
And if I was
All right.
if I was 80 feet in the air, would I still be in range to hit?
You would be in range to hit, yes, if you were 80 feet.
Am
But
I in
since
range
you
to
are-
hit? Am I in range to hit right here, actually?
You are not. You are currently 70 feet. It is at 90 feet. You're about
Okay.
20 feet. You're about 20 feet. Word salad. You are about 20 feet below it.
Gotcha. Okay, so let's move 80.
Okay.
Remember, when you move down at double speed. You move up at half speed.
Yep. You will take an attack of opportunity because you are moving within its effective melee range.
Can it see him? Can it see her?
Oh, right.
She's invisible.
Right.
I'm gonna put this.
In that case...
If you really want to give him a chance, it could technically be a stealth versus perception battle, but...
Right.
Because I believe the base DC to recognize an invisible creature as acting is DC 20, and then it's DC 40 to pinpoint their location. Or a stealth check that they make, if they are stealth.
You will... Okay. Nope, go ahead. Go ahead, do your thing.
Okay. I will hit it with Spell Strike,
Okay.
casting a little thing called Vampiric Touch.
Okay. If you are going to attack it, I'll need you to bump your token up to 90 feet, because it is... 90 feet is like at the... that is where its clawed feet are, basically.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so you need to bump up to 90 feet.
Okay, I can do it.
Alright.
Which means that it's also flat-footed against her attack.
Yep.
Or denied its dexterity bonus. Since it might be to distinguish the difference.
Yeah.
So, power attack, and I'm gonna use a... I'm gonna use a... What's his name? What's your name? Fucking touch attack.
Arcane accuracy?
Oh,
Yes.
touch attack is accurate strike.
Accurate strike.
Okay.
Whichever fucking one it is.
Same,
accurate strike.
same difference.
Accurate strike. Minus 2 points to hit this touch AC.
Uh-huh.
And also delivering vampiric intensified vampiric touch, which
Ooh,
turns
okay.
it into 15d6 damage.
Okay. So roll to hit
okay.
first.
Okay. +2 of Good Hope, right?
You
Yep,
have-
and
Good Hope and Haste, I think.
yep, +3 collectively.
+3 plus 4.
Authoritative command as well, since you're not within this fire and courage range.
Yep.
Authoritative
So it's
command.
+5.
Okay, plus another 2, minus 2, minus 4 power attack.
All right.
That's a 40 hit. It's touch AC.
What the fuck do you think? It's a giant fucking dragon. Yes, it hits its touch AC. Go ahead, roll caster. Roll your caster level versus spell. Roll your check versus spell resistance. Yeah.
Plus 20 plus 7 plus 2.
All right, that bypasses spell resistance. Go ahead, roll. So, vampiric touch, is it a fortitude save or is it no save?
No save.
Ooh, excellent. In that case, roll that sweet damage, my dude.
15d6, and I get that as a as temporary hit points.
Yep. So roll your weapon damage first, and then roll the vampiric damage next.
Okay. 2d6 plus 4 plus 4 plus 8 of power attack plus 2 good hope, right?
Uh huh.
+4 good hope and authoritative.
Authoritative. Wait.
Yep, it's attack damage, saving throws, and AC from authoritative command.
Authoritative command.
You can go double check if you
that-
want.
yeah, let me double
could be
check.
wrong. I'm pretty sure it was those 4 things: attack, damage, saving throws, and AC.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Authoritative command is a competence bonus. Okay.
Yeah, that's why it doesn't stack with.
Yeah, I was thinking it was.
Courage.
Yeah.
But Inspire Courage's bonus on saves against fear is a morale bonus, whereas its saving throw bonus is confidence, so those stack.
Yeah.
Also, Wuten, just to let you know, because I hit this thing once with my sword, I don't need to roll spell resistance. Because it dropped down by 1.
Yeah. Well, you do have to. Okay, wait.
Can you crit fail on a 1? Because if you can't crit fail a spell overcome check, then it literally can't resist a spell save.
Yeah.
Because he'll always roll over it.
Yeah, he'll always roll over it. Okay, yeah. That would bypass all of its spell resistance. Yeah, even on a 1. Go ahead, roll weapon damage first for your twin blade power attack.
Yeah.
All right, so 27 points of damage.
Yeah.
7, and then
15d6 vampire.
15d6 vampiric touch. Okay. Ooh, 49 points of damage. And you regain that as temporary hit points?
Yeah.
Alright.
And that will be it.
Okay. So, Alvor. At the moment, the dragons are dead. All but one that you can see, and one that is obscured within mist.
I'll go after that one, I guess, unless there's any reason I shouldn't.
It is 90 feet in the air.
I don't think I've activated my fly.
You have not activated your fly today.
I will activate fly and make my way over there, I suppose. With my boots of speed, I think I can make it.
Alright, so...
I do believe you're already hasted, so you shouldn't have to use your boots yet.
I think I'll be out of range by the time we get over there.
Yep.
Yeah, so you will have... Okay, so standard action, activating your fly. Okay, so standard action, activate fly. Move action, okay, 35 to 90. 1 second. 35 to 90, it is. Okay, yeah, that is enough to make it over to the dragon here. You will take an attack of opportunity because you are flying over to it.
Okay.
Within its melee range.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Don't you have an ability that lets you make an attack of opportunity against people that take attacks of opportunity? Although I don't know if it works. Check it. I'm pretty sure you do. You should. Counter-strike it on the way in.
Let's see.
I don't think...
I think it's one of the higher level ones.
That is only if the attacker hits an ally.
Well, aren't you your own ally?
No.
Yeah.
Not
No.
technically.
Alvor
No.
You sure?
Alvor doesn't even trust himself. He's not an ally.
God damn it.
Nothing in Morgala's tower, not even yourself.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay.
Especially yourself.
I will make that argument till the end of time that you are your own ally, but okay, go ahead.
So, you do take an attack of opportunity here. So, it's the D20 plus as it turns and tries to bite at you as you make your approach. What is your AC?
44.
Is that including haste?
Not including... I'm out of range now, right?
You
No,
are not
this is
out of
haste.
range.
And then
Haste
your own
spell.
is it including your? Is it also including your authoritative command?
So that would be 47, I believe.
Yeah.
All right. That is not enough as it dives its head down to try and bite you midair. You definitely dodge out of the way, and it just like the head dives down right past you. And,
Heh.
yeah. All right. Sera's turn. Let's see. Sera is going to. Let's see. She is going to cast. Let's see.
Someone got a little dog.
Pupper?
I heard something.
Something sounded like it was barking in the background somewhere.
Borf.
Four.
Oh,
Sorry, was
there
it
it is again.
Hmm.
There's a little puppo
Let's-
somewhere.
Yeah.
My puppo sense is tingling. That one was a cat.
Now you're a cat.
Just gonna start fucking hearing all the different animals. Just.
No, see, this is where we all use Summon Monster 8 to bring the Pokemon fight here now, so.
Oh my god. No, please, no.
You should have. So, NP, for context, last night it was literally a fucking summoning battle between two groups of summoners.
Wow.
Yeah, so Saturday night in the Evil campaign, a bunch of us, me and like one other guy, transformed into like kaiju type monsters to duke it out, and all the other high level casters started summoning things.
Yeah.
Fucking earth elementals and shambling mounds and Tyrannosaurus Rex. It was great.
No worry about it, wee man.
All right. So, Sera is going to cast Implosion. Just gonna point a finger and speak a few spell casting words, and it needs to make a Fortitude save or take a massive amount of damage. So, Fortitude save is plus that. And her saves.
Implode a
See.
void.
Implode a void dragon. Yeah.
Almost seems like an oxymoron.
Yeah. Causing 10 points. Oh my god. So, this sucker, this motherfucker takes, because it failed the save, 200 points of damage as like parts of it collapse on itself in like a black hole type thing.
Ooh.
It's like that Archangel and Overlord kind of thing.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Rakuho.
Cool.
Rakuhoda.
All right. That is Sera's turn. Zeal, you are 90 feet away from this dragon up in the air.
Okay.
What was that?
I was gonna say, are you able to reach it that high?
I can. I should
Okay.
be able to.
Okay. I was gonna say, if you are willing, delay to me, because I got some to help you.
I'm just trying to think, because I do know that I could use Dimension Door up to it. I could use my Dimensional Dervish, but Dimensional Dervish is only double my total movement speed, which would be 160 feet. But I would take 180 to get up to it because I'm moving it. I have to, what's the word I'm looking for? I have to move
Yeah.
double to go up.
Yeah, double to go up.
So, in fact, I will just choose to delay.
Okay.
I will assume I hear Zayne's voice in my head. Wait for a moment.
All right, Zayne.
Okay.
I will make my way over here
Okay.
and high up into the within the catacombs, I will conjure up a shadow of myself next to Alvor.
Okay.
And that shadow bard shall start up Inspire Courage.
Hell yeah. So I'll just
Oh.
copy. I'm just going to copy and paste a Zayne here real quick.
That's fine.
Give it a tint.
Yeah, I'm going to give it a black tint.
Doing that kind of arms outstretched and kind of like one leg bending while the other straight down kind of thing. It's just arms out, bellowing out a noise.
You mean the Superman flying pose, right?
I'll find an example.
Okay. You just said one leg bent
T-posing.
and one leg straight, so that makes me think not T-posing.
He's got a T-pose.
Fucking its Shadow Bard has no texture too, so it's just a whole bunch of fucking squares.
It's just a gray outline of Goody.
Hey.
All right. So Shadow Bard begun the chant for Inspire Courage.
Zeus, the Void Dragon.
Yep.
So
All
anyone
right.
going up against him is gonna be we're back up getting +8.
All right. Zeal. Your turn.
Right. I'm trying to think.
Yeah, going up to it would be 180 feet.
Which double my current move speed is 160. That is if I tried to Dimension Dervish. I could just normal Dimension Door up there. The only option I'd have at that point would be to try to land on it or to land on a wall.
Okay. There is a wall next to it.
Okay, and I don't want to try to grapple it. It's honestly just probably a little too big. I would be comfortable doing that.
Okay.
So I think the best move is to move action Dimension Door, costing me 2 key points, and then land on the wall next to it, making a climb check to stay on the wall, which I can just take 10. And I think I get like a plus 30 on my climb checks.
You got it. Boom. So.
And I'll take a standard action to attack it.
All right.
I will declare that standard action to be a Stunning Fist and a Elemental Fist.
Okay. That's going to be 3 uses of both. All right. 20 plus.
I'm within range of the Shadow Bard.
Yep.
Okay.
20 plus 31 plus. Is it 8 from Shadow Bard?
Attack or damage?
It's plus
attack.
5, plus 2, plus 1. So it's plus 8 to attacks.
So plus 8.
Yep.
And then plus 2 from flanking with Erin.
Sweet.
And that is 50 on the hit. So that's going to be...
Okay.
So 19...
2d10
26
plus
2d6
plus
plus
5d6 plus 2d6 plus 1d6 Sonic from Inspire Courage.
And then 7 damage. Same.
7 damage plus 1d6 Sonic.
Yep. Okay. So
And then it will be, I believe, a DC 23 Fortitude save against I am choosing to blind.
no, it's not. Because you move action, Dimension Door, you zip through space and land on the wall, grabbing onto it. Dropping down, you bring your hands up, you bring your hands together, clasping your hands. And as you slam your fists down onto this void dragon, you crack through its skull. You crack through its body, and as you're careening downward, I assume you automatically make the fly check. The rest of you make a perception check as Zeal, you feel this surge of power through you.
Ooh. Oh!
You feel this surge of power, and you blast through the void dragon as though it were nothing.
Wow.
The rest of you notice that Zeal seems quite bigger than he did going into the void dragon, as he bursts through and lands huge sized below the corpse as it rains down. And just as quickly as it appeared, Zeal transforms back down to his normal size.
Interesting.
What was that? Your ability?
So, the void dragon corpse just starts falling to the floor. And that is combat.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh.
Does that mean that comes with the other thing too? Because that means now I look far more angelic too, shall we? I'm assuming that's kind of what you're implying.
It kind of, yeah. You seem okay.
It's the other level 20 ability.
Yeah, it's the other level 20 ability. Yes. So, with that, we end combat here.
God, look at all this shit on this screen now.
Yeah.
Wait, there's still a dragon in the mist. Can we fuck him up?
There is not a dragon in the mist.
What a bitch.
Fucking booked it. So the way I imagine that is that as he loses the size, he's doing a big breath in and a deep breath out, and as he lets the breath out, that's as he shrinks, basically.
Mm. So, Zeal, you are surrounded by you're surrounded by various pieces of this void dragon, and as the final pieces fall, they begin to burn and crackle and disintegrate until all that's left is a dragon's skeleton. I'll go ahead.
If ever Morgalla needed more proof that his ideology is ephemeral, this would be no better a symbol. Seems like substance on the outside, but is nothing more than an illusion.
Man, it almost feels like Zayne's shadow bar just started singing fucking Skyrim.
Da-da-da.
Da-da-dun, da-da-dun,
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. So, real quick. As the skeleton, as the skeleton burns, there is one more thing.
As the whispers grow, madness threatens the edges of your sanity. The flaying comes not by blade, but through the joining of flesh and bone. The bone will find purchase, taking hold of what once was weak. To force the joining is to abandon focus. Allow the flesh to give of itself, that it may surrender to the coming evolution. Grant yourself patience. Your prison of the flesh is being unmade, your mind freed. Such glories do not come easy. There will be no peace now, not for some time. Only through a joining of the known and unknown can your path be made new.
So that gonna start up that music again. So, as the voice of Morgalla echoes throughout the room once more, the rest of the dragon's corpses start to flicker and burn away until they are but skeletons. They are but bones now.
And then they all turn into void dragons.
No. No! God, no.
And then those void dragons spew breath weapons of more void dragons!
More void dragons! Jesus. Okay.
So, Zeal will be surveying the carnage with his now more enlightened and maybe even slightly glowing eyes. Looks over the bitch. I have lots to say, but I will save it for later.
Okay. So real quick.
Once we level up proper.
Yeah. So real quick, Chaotic, just so you hear it as well. Morgalla's voice echoed through the chamber, saying, "As the whispers grow, madness threatens the edges of your sanity. The flame comes not by blade, but through the joining of flesh and bone. The bone will find purchase, taking hold of what once was weak. To force the joining is to abandon focus. Allow the flesh to give itself, that it may surrender to the coming evolution. Grant yourself patience. Your prison of the flesh is being unmade, your mind freed. Such glories do not come easy. There will be no peace now, not for some time. Only through the joining of the known and unknown can your path be made new." And the sirens roar once more.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
It was so on point. I want to take a... with that perception, could I make any check to know what happened to this dragon to be turned into...
Knowledge Arcana. Knowledge Arcana.
Good hope.
With good hope.
Yeah. Alright. So these dragons, you can see, are they don't seem like they are truly obviously they are not truly flesh and bone. Zayne, would you like to make a knowledge arcana check as well? I would like you to make one.
Okay. Come on. God, why is the PDF...
It's been through so many save iterations that it's
Yeah,
starting to
it's been through
corrupt
so
on itself.
much. Yeah.
This PDF doesn't know who it is anymore.
Won't it be quite both a blessed and sad day when it is finally put to rest?
Yeah. Alright, so 37. Zayne, you know that creatures forged with the staff that was stolen from Naya, whenever they die, they don't die like normal creatures. It's reasonable to assume that these dragons were created rather than born. And Erin, you pick up that these dragons were definitely not true dragons. They would have, their corpses would have stayed the way they were. Especially the Void Dragon. That one seems like the work of the brother. Since he is notoriously good at crafting life from sacrificial magic.
It's Ithun, right?
Yes, that is Ithun.
So I'm just gonna like look at the remains of the corpse. Seems that Ithun has had a lot of time to play around.
Staff of
Should have
Elysium.
stayed dead when Alvor shoved his sword down his throat. Now he'll know the pain of death twice. Zeal is just, he is gone full, well, Zeal at this point, so.
I don't think
Full
that this,
zealots.
Wait, this was a Thunan?
This was Ithunan, yes.
He said it,
Specifically, the Void
Erin
Dragon was the work. Specifically, the Void Dragon was the work of Ithunan.
Oh, so it was not a Thunan.
That's what
himself.
Erin said. That's what Erin said, is that the Void Dragon was the work of Ithunan. We didn't just fight Ithunan.
Oh.
That's why I said what I said.
I have a little baby kitten down here meowing at me. I think she wants some of my
Hello,
kitten
kitten.
guacamole.
You know, with the staff of Elysium in their possession, that probably makes it all the easier for them to have their fun with these abominations.
I suppose we'll be taking it back from them, won't we?
Oh, I can't wait.
1 second. I'm gonna guide this kitten out of here.
I'm gonna pee real quick anyway.
Pee break.
I'm gonna do the same.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Managed to get the kitten under control. There we are.
Woo! Everyone else went off for a pee break.
Boom. Alright. Were y'all discussing anything while I was away? Or
Nope, everybody went off for a pee break.
Ah, excellent. Okay. Well, so you are able to, like you were saying, this seems like the work of Ithunan. And Zayne, you remember back when Ildri showed up at the battle of Place You're From versus Neighrator. She did not have the staff with her. Her humanoid self did not have the staff.
So they've been trading it off. Or if he's the master craftsman, then he's probably been using it.
As I've said, they will rue the day. He will rue the day he decided to come back.
Mm-hmm. Well, we take it back, we take away their armies.
That Staff of Elysium's apparently a pretty damn powerful artifact.
Yeah, sorry, I made it myself.
That's okay. There'll probably be an artifact to come from Evil Campaign too, so lots of big, powerful items that affect the world in strange ways.
It was quite a useful item that you gave me permission to make use of, however I pleased.
Mm-hmm. Remember that DM? Hey, can you look up what that item did? And I tell him what it did, and his only reply was :3.
Thank you. Well, y'all have a cleared room right now.
Does anyone need healing up or the sort of spell recharge? Because the angel is just in the pack room.
Was about to say we should just double check the room for any loot and then go back to the angel. Would be what I would say to him. And if he has any buffs, maybe we should ask if he'll give us some buffs too. Hell, ask the whole party for buffs.
Sure.
All right. So, let me get the juicy little random treasure generator here.
And we can leave stuff we don't need with them. We'll be like, here you go, have these. Why carry extra weight that we don't need to?
Yep. This will be that, and then boom. All right. So, with that, you get. I'll just copy this and paste it into the main campaign chat. Basically, the total value of everything is 20,000, roughly.
Okay.
Anything there that's useful for anybody, I think, is the big one to worry about.
So, magic items specifically, there is a Great Axe +1. There is a Mask of Stony Demeanor. There is a Potion of Draconic Reservoir. There is a Potion of Resist Fire and a Wand of Animate Rope.
What is the Mask of Stony Demeanor?
A wand of what?
A Wand of Animate Rope.
I heard wand of anime ropa and
okay, well. Mask of Stony Demeanor. It transforms the wearer's face into a stone statue and its voice into an emotionless monotone. Though it allows the wearer to speak, its facial expressions and voice betray little emotion, granting a +10 competence on bluff checks made to lie, and a +5 competence on bluff checks made to feint, but also a +5 penalty on bluff checks made to pass a hidden message.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. And what is the Draconic Reservoir potion?
Draconic Reservoir. As a +3.
Otherwise... Sorry.
That is a +3 spell that functions as protection from energy, absorbing 6 points of one type of energy damage per caster level. Each round as a swift action, the subject can release 1d6 points of the absorbed energy and apply it to any melee attack, as if using an acidic, flaming, frost, or shock weapon.
Is it of any energy of choice when you imbibe it?
When you imbibe it, I'll say for the sake of brevity, it is 30 points of acid damage.
That's pretty fucking sweet. I think Alvor could use that.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was a potion of fire resistance?
Potion of resist fire, yes.
Okay, someone could probably use that. Someone could use the potion, and it sounds like the rest of it's not really all that useful right now.
Yeah, all the rest is just junk items to sell. Eventually.
Anybody have anything in particular they want?
Not really.
I don't think so.
I mean, we're about to fight a dragon. Y'all really don't want some fire resistance?
If no one else will take it, I'll take the fire resistance potion, and I would say Alvor should take the draconic reservoir one.
Okay.
Say I'm keeping inside my my water cylinder, so I'm pretty resistant to fire right now.
Okay, so I will take the fire resistance, and Alvor will take the acid resistance.
All right.
Okay.
And the
And
rest
I
will
assume
go.
we all go back to the angel.
All right. So the rest will go
yes,
to
I just-
the bag of holding.
Yes.
All right. So there is a path that goes to the left to continue advancing through the castle, or you can go back to the angel.
Angel, please.
I would assume we should go to the angel first and see if he has anything else he can offer us before we continue. Because we could also have the party back there if you have them use their resources to heal us up and buff us before we go, rather than doing it ourselves.
Yeah, that's true.
And maybe use it as a moment to, if you would allow, level ups. But if not, then we just continue.
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
So that little thing was just a little preview of what's to come.
Okay.
So y'all are going back to the angel and the rest of the group there?
Yeah.
All right. So I'll just group y'all up here, and then I'll just mass transport y'all this way. Back into the Solar Angel's influence here. Ah! The champions return.
They've just been standing around all together this whole time.
They've been
And Raela's like,
keeping...
got any nines? The angel is like, go fish.
Go fish.
As
Fucking
actually,
play go fish with an angel.
as we're like walking towards the angel, Erin will just ask either Alvor, Zayne, or Zeal. So, about the fuck yard.
My fucking god.
That would be Zayne's territory, not mine.
That is the.
Wait, is Erin asking this? Is Erin asking this?
It's like, yeah, it's like, is it for the word or is it for the verb?
Yeah.
Yes.
The the third eye is just staring at you quizzically.
It is a very, very long story. Started with me, then kind of moved on to other parts of our group as we moved on. What can I say? I suppose young adventurers love a good romp.
Very, very small smirk.
All right. So, with that, you're returning to the Solar Angel. Ah, the champions return. How are things faring so far?
Well, they've learned how to craft and conjure up. Well, I think we've met what they're kind of been referring to as void dragons. Crafted and conjured their kind composed of dark energy. We just took one down.
We dealt with one ourselves during the battle soon after you made your way in. It was quite the challenge.
And there may be more like that on our way up the rest of the tower. So, we came back to just do whatever we can to be in top shape again before we move, whatever can be offered.
Okay, so over the course of about 1 hour, they will regain your hit points back to full. And so 283, 1 second, 283, and then 165. And then the Solar Angel will use his second use of that spell that he used before to regain, like, treat it as though you have rested, though you must keep the spells you had prepared already, Erin.
That's good. I don't plan on changing it.
Alright, well. In that case, Zeal, your key points are also restored.
Okay.
Yep.
And Elemental Fist and Stunning Fist, I assume?
Yep. Let's see. Okay.
And whatever buffs characters want to offer us before we move on.
The Solar Angel will quickly use a... well, he's used the rest spell, so... Guti, is there any buff that Ragnael would use on the party here? Like a longer lasting buff?
For
a five-man party.
Does he have the protection from energy spells or resistance spells?
So, it depends on what level he would be by this point, because in a few levels he would get the ability to start picking out spells from like the Magus list. I mean, from the wizard spell list. And among those would probably include protection from like mass amounts of protection from energy.
Okay.
And honestly, I don't know if I want to go through the entire wizard spell list to think of what we can go through tonight.
Okay, use the one that you currently have.
He'd probably be 16. Because he's 15 now, he'd probably be, assuming this is just after Evil's End, he'd be about 16.
Be about 16, yeah. Go ahead and just use the... I'm sorry to make you have to do this, but...
You're fine. It's just... I all I'm doing, though, is I'm just vaguely thinking, what would he pick when he gets access to wizard spell?
Probably big ones that would go really fucking well in his sword, I would imagine.
He's a lot more... He's a bit more offensive focused, but that's not to say he would not prepare. He would not learn some preparable things. Like, I'm sure when he regales them, he would probably, when the party tells them, like, you know, what's up ahead and all that, he would probably, you know, hit them up with the communal protection from acid or resist acid. Maybe even have some scrolls of them for all I know.
That could also be true. So. And then Royella's a decent level paladin. She might have a couple buffs.
Let's see.
I think heroism is only a minute per level, so it's not really a good long-term buff.
Yeah. Trying to find one that's Oh. How long does this one last?
I think Bless lasts for like an hour.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's do Blessing of Luck and Resolve Mass. So you will gain a... Sorry.
Meant to mute
Sorry.
that.
So you will gain a... Gain a +2 morale bonus on saving throws against fear effects.
Okay.
So even when you're outside of Zayne's little Inspire Courage, we'll still have a +2 save.
Okay.
I think it doesn't stack with the hope.
Good hope.
Good hope's a morale bonus. Everything from
Yeah, it's more than
Shit,
just fear.
yeah, you're right. I'm trying to find one
well, in
that's...
case if again, in case you're outside the bubble, it's still better than nothing.
Yeah. I have a good one. She is going to cast Shield of Fortification on all of you, which gives you a 25% mischance against critical hits on you.
Awesome.
All right.
I like that.
So you just get a 25% mischance if someone tries to crit you.
That works.
Mm-hmm.
That's a very good buff, I would say.
Now, Alvor, it won't stack with the one that you get from your shield, but for everyone else, it will make it quite like a mini version of what your shield does.
All right.
Because your shield gives a 50%
Ragnael could always
mischance.
grab. He could always give folks overland flight.
Mm-hmm.
Can he?
You can cast it on other people too. It's not just yourself. Overland flight's one of his spells. I know that for a fact. You cast on
It is
someone
actually
before you
personal. It is actually a personal
Is it?
spell. Yeah,
Yeah.
Overland
I could have
Flight.
sworn it was a touch, just like fly.
Yeah.
I could have sworn. Oh well, my bad.
Yeah, that's an overlay.
You know what? Could you just assume that he could give us resist acid 30 and then just move on? I don't want this
do
to
that.
take up too much time.
Yeah, let's
That
not.
sounds like something knowing that we're fighting against an army of the Black Flight. I'm pretty sure he would be like, you know what? Having acid resistance is a good thing.
Yeah.
So
Resist
probably,
energy
even if he
as-
doesn't have it himself, he would have a couple of scrolls
Yeah.
that he can
Resist
use magic
energy. Resist energy. 1 second. Pulling this up. Resist energy communal, and that is 10 minutes per level. Okay. 10.
It'd be 30 minutes each.
Yep. Resist energy 10. Acid, and then 23 or 25% mischance versus crits. 8 minutes.
It's only resist 10.
Only resistance 10. And
Okay.
both of these spells last for 20 minutes. Boom. All right, you're ready to press forward.
I would assume so. We got our butt, and then Zayne can grab us good hope, and we're good to go.
Yep. When we get back into the Void Dragon room, I'll turn that back online just to
All right.
serve.
So I will move us all this way. Going up, 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 going up. Okay, you are in the Void Dragon room.
All right, and Good Hope comes online.
All right. Good Hope. That lasts for 19 minutes, right?
Yes.
Boom.
So basically, all of our buffs last about the same frame.
Yeah, about the same. Okay.
I assume we carry on.
Carry on.
So coming up to this hallway, there is a large slab that will let me up over here. There's a large stone slab once more with the tenant that Morgala said earlier
It's Ilya.
about
Let's
joining
just-
the Flesh and Bone.
Is that the only thing there, just at the end of a hallway with a giant stone pillar sort of thing sticking out of the ground?
Yep.
I'll make a perception check on any other means of opening the door or something nearby.
Okay.
Perception checks all around.
Yep.
Perception checks all around.
Would you kindly move?
Yep. Oh hell yeah.
That'll work.
That'll work. Let's see. Perception 27. 27 Zeal. That one. So 28. And then Sera. Plus 12.
20's been temperamental today. It's been giving lots of ones.
Yeah. Rolled a 2, so 27.
Oh, just
so...
to spite me? Okay, I see how it is, roll 20. I see how it is.
Well, hey, you rolled one higher than she... Like, your modifier made it one higher than she was. So, collectively, you did roll higher. With those, you don't see anything immediately. The only thing that you see are various dragon bones scattered across the floor from your combat.
I could always go ethereal again and look around, but...
Did you post the Morgala's thing anywhere? What he said?
I posted it in main campaign, but I can post it in the game chat.
That's right.
So good. Here we go. Go ahead, copy and paste that.
Only other thing I could think is that we have to take the bones and rub them against the pillar or something. I don't know. Take one of the dragon skulls and put it on top like a hat. Or maybe wear the bones.
So,
Something
Erin.
about bones.
Yes.
Erin, roll a knowledge arcana.
Okay.
That's fine. Erin, from what you know about draconic magic, draconic rituals, they all involve bones in some way, shape, or form. One in particular, one tradition that dragons sometimes have, especially the spellcasters. The dragonkin almost deify dragon bones, and some of them will attempt to join their flesh with a dragon's bones in order to glean wisdom from them. It is a very painful process.
So it's likely that to open, that we have to like fuse our flesh with a bone.
Are you sharing this with the party?
Yes, I'm doing it, and I'm thinking that.
Okay.
I, for one, don't plan on sticking bones anywhere. I'm just saying. I might be
I think we've.
but that's still not.
It's still nasty. Don't stick that up anyway. I was gonna take a dragon femur and or like a finger bone or something, like break it over his thigh, and just kind of look into each end.
All right. There's a good like 4 or 5 inches of dragon bone right there in your hands. Each piece.
Does it fit? Does dragon bones fit in the wall anywhere?
Looking around, I'll just use your perception from before.
Thank
You don't see any sort of grooves that would fit the pieces that you have in your hand right now.
Is there like marrow inside the bone running out?
Yes. Well, not these bones. No, these bones seem hollow.
I was gonna drink some bone marrow, but I guess that's all.
So, Morgala's been talking an awful lot about emptying the south as we proceed. So, Zayne is going to have a look at the Void Dragon remains, see if there's anything of interest that might correlate to Door. The slab.
I'll use your perception from before. There doesn't seem to be anything different comparatively to the other dragons, other than the fact that its bones are much larger in size. It was likely increased by some sort of magical means. Erin, real quick. The joining of draconic flesh with your own is something that you're aptly familiar with. Roll a heal check, real quick.
Oh, heal. Oh, that's a low one.
Okay. Draconic Eyes, your tip. Given the situation that you were in before, inserting a Draconic Eye into your empty eye sockets was a lot easier than what would be inserting a dragon bone into your flesh.
All of these bones count as dragon bones, or only this one?
All of them count as dragon bones. They're all draconic skeletons. Though they are hollow, and there is no viscera, there's no bone marrow, there's nothing. The bones are all hollow.
I want to look at this one. Take a thin-ish bone, not too big, not too small.
Okay. So are you like breaking one of the bones and splintering off like a little sliver?
That's what I was thinking, actually. Like breaking it and then try to like as a dagger or a stake, and then try to slowly pierce into my own arm.
Okay. So real quick, I'm gonna need you to make a heal check. Another one, just to see how this turns out for you. Okay. You successfully insert the sliver into your arm, I need you to make a fortitude save.
Okay. +2, right?
Yep.
+2 from Good Hope, yes.
+2, literally anything you do.
Okay. You manage to stop the bleeding as the bone takes purchase in your arm, and I need you to make a will save.
Well,
As you begin to hear slight whispers. And you successfully drown out those whispers from your head. And wrap up the wound. And the door, in response, the text begins to glow. The draconic text on the wall. The rest of you have been watching this in various degrees of disgust, I assume.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, as the
Morgalla would force someone to do such self-mutilation. Disgusting.
say nothing. Just have all 3 eyes focused on the door.
The door's text appears to be glowing in response to you joining your flesh with dragon bone.
I very much hope we're not all expected to do this, but something is pointing me in that direction.
The door's not budging, just the text is glowing, right?
Yep.
It's in
Either it needs to be done several more times, or each person needs to do it. So
It's in this direction, right?
Yeah, it is in that direction.
I will walk closer to the door.
Okay.
Just to see if what it only needs is for me to touch it.
Okay. So you're approaching the door. It's right here. Are you placing the hand with the bone on the door?
Before placing it, I will look back at the group, motion them to come closer.
Alright.
I will come closer.
I'm gonna take a dragon bone and stab it into my shoulder.
Oh. So real quick, are you doing this delicately, or are you just foregoing all?
Just fucking
Just jam it in there. Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Well, won't give you a heal check for this one. I need you to make a fortitude save.
+2.
+2.
Now I am the +2s.
Alvor. You... Okay. So you stab this dragon bone into your shoulder. You begin to bleed under your armor. I need you to make a will save now as you begin to hear whispers just floating all around you.
Does he get his innate bonus against dragons?
He does get his innate bonus against dragons, and so he does manage to make it successfully. You manage to drown out the whispers, though you are currently... I need you to take... you're gonna take a... 12 points of damage from stabbing this dragon bone into
Stabbing
you.
yourself.
Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah.
Alvor!
Use a couple wand strokes. Just cure that back up.
Okay, thank you. So the whispers didn't tell me anything about the door?
The whispers did not tell you anything about the door. You were able to drown them out with your will save.
Did the letters on the door glow for me? Or they're glowing for
They
everybody,
are.
apparently?
As you approach, they start glowing brighter. Yes. Now, Erin, you pushed. You were going to put your hand on the door, right?
Yes.
It feels like. So, as you place your hand on the door, you don't feel any sort of solid purchase as you place your hand towards it. As you reach forward further, your hand actually passes through the door. And then you pull it back, and you look.
All right.
I'm going to approach and try to put my hand through in the same fashion.
Okay. I'm going
He's
to
waiting
approach.
another bone fragment.
Zeal.
That's what I'm checking. I'm checking to see.
You reach forward, you press your hand towards the door, and you hit solid stone slab.
That's what I was afraid of.
I'm gonna go touch the door. I'm gonna touch the door too.
you push your hand through where Erin where Erin pushed her hand through, and you see also your hand moves through. Oh.
Guys, I gotta stab you. Come here. Sera, come here. I gotta stab you. Come here.
Oh my god. No time to
I'm
explain.
literally imagining a big smile. He's got a fucking bone in his hand. He's just going, "Come here, Zayne. Come here. I'm gonna stab you."
He's returned with like a sharpened femur or some shit. Don't worry, Alvor. You carved this one yourself. I can tell by the.
So.
Okay.
Sera like holds out her hands. Wait. Oh yeah. Hold that enthusiasm. She's going to make her way back over to the dragon corpse, peel off like this tinier sliver than even tinier than what Erin put in, and she's just going to and she's going to slide it in through the bottom of her palm into her arm and make a heal check. D20 for a heal check. And y'all should have. So 28 lets her do that, and she'll need to make a fortitude and a will save. Oh boy.
She gets +2.
She does get +2, but her fortitude save. Wait. Oh, right. Yeah, she's an oracle. That would explain it. Yeah, her constitution is. She made it. She made it. Okay. Now the whispers. 20 plus 14 manages to quell the whispers. Oh, that's unpleasant. As she makes her way back over to the door, and sure enough, as she places her hand, it also passes through the stone. She looks at Zayne and Zeal with an uneasy expression.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll my heal check.
I do not like this. That you must sully yourself with the dark dragon's bones inside of your own self. That's as if to mock us, to torment us. He is all kinds
Well then,
of
Zeal, let's just rub our resolve all over his face.
Rub our zeal,
Pause.
if you would.
Who knows? Maybe after defeating him, you can add another coin to the fuck jar.
Don't think that's how that works, but okay. I mean, he will be thoroughly fucked, but not that way.
Okay, so... Alright, Zayne, roll a fortitude save.
Okay.
All right, you managed to do it without incurring the penalty. And make a will save as you hear whispers.
33.
Managed to silence the whispers in your mind. Well, the four of you have done it. You have approached the door and seen the results of what happened. Zeal, you're the only one left. You going
Honestly,
to...
Zeal doesn't want to.
He's not going to?
No, I will instead opt to spend key points to use Empty Body. He does not want to insert any part of that evil into his body. He refuses.
Okay.
So he will instead try to use Empty Body to go through the door instead.
Okay. Is that 2 or 3 key points?
I believe it was 3.
3? Okay.
I think it was 3. You can double check if you'd like. I think it was 3.
I'll double check, just in case. Empty Body is... Empty Body. Yep, 3 key points. You will become ethereal. And so, the line of you walk through the threshold of the door and come out on the other side. Zeal, I need you to make a fortitude save as you try to pass through the door.
If you'd kindly.
Yep.
And I have a +2.
He gets a +2, so that's 22.
Is an
Hell yeah!
effect of any kind? Ooh. Well, never mind then.
You natural 20'd on it. You are not nauseated as you make your way through the door.
The power of my faith held me.
Yes. And more importantly, it didn't force you to sully your body with such a depraved thing. So,
well, there's that, and I imagine too, especially with enough knowledge religion, there are more than enough tales of basically sort of, what's the right word to use? Fighting fire with fire gets everyone burned sort of thing. It's the idea of using your enemy's power against you only makes you into your enemy. So that's kind of where his thinking's probably coming from too. First, he doesn't want to sully his body with evil. Second, he's got a bad feeling that allowing that sort of thing into him gives a weakness that can be exploited. So he may not have said that out loud to everybody, but...
Alright, so
that was another thing.
You've managed to pass by just fine. And now...
as we're walking,
Just a second here. As you pass through the door, there is this little corner area, this little curved corner area, and on the other side you're able to see that it goes out into the open sky towards the north.
As we're walking, I will again 2 points. Vorpal.
2 points for Vorpal. All right.
Yeah. For Vorpal, 20 minutes actually.
Okay. Vorpal, 20 minutes.
Same amount of time as all the other buffs.
Yep.
Yeah, and spend 1 level 1 spell with Cannibalize Magic to keep all my Arcana.
Okay. Boom. In that case, you have entered this little area here, and I'm going to... Let's see. Okay. All right. You are free to act as you may while I...
So this is out on a balcony right now, essentially?
Right here, this little area is closed. Like, this little area is wall, but then it goes out. There is no wall holding this little area here, and so it's
Gotcha.
basically facing out towards the Abyssian sky.
So we will need to continue to be conservative again, because if we want to go see the angel again, we're gonna have to stab ourselves with any dragons we can find. So,
As of the moment, Zeal is still ethereal.
Okay.
He might take a moment to do a little bit of exploration. He won't go out of sight of the party members, but he'll just go ahead a little bit and just do a quick reconnaissance before coming back into reality.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to go ahead and set your sight to dark vision, essentially. Okay. So, as you make your way out to this little area, this little open area on the trail, you see dragons flying everywhere, essentially. Like the whole of the tower is surrounded by black dragons flying around, and it is here that you internally thank the black dragonkin that Zayne was able to turn. And as you turn the corner here, you see... Oh, go ahead and short where's this as well. Well, actually, no, I'll hold that off. You see that the entire trail seems to curve around the tower, around the outside of the tower.
So it's like out into like almost a mountainous area?
No. The
So
trail
it's
that
basically
you're
a
following.
staircase on the outside of the... It's a staircase on the outside of the tower.
Basically, but it's not a staircase. Yeah, it's just like a ramp area that goes up and wraps around the other side of the tower.
Okay. Was this the only way?
This appears to be the only direction that you can travel, yes.
Okay.
I want to think that this is like the first time Erin has seen, even if it's a base on the outside, in a long time.
Yeah, that's a fair assumption to make. She's been spending a lot of time underground.
So I will come back after... Sorry.
No. So go ahead.
All I was going to say is I was going to come back and report what I saw.
Okay. So, yeah, the trail, the walkway in this area appears to wrap around the circumference of the tower. Zeal was not able to see what was where it ended up because it curved around the entire way, and he was wanting to stay within view of the rest of the party at the time. But it does look like there are dragons flying all around the area.
one got invisibility sphere.
I'm going to take that as a fact.
Big fat no. Erin, do you have invisibility?
I have greater invisibility.
Not as useful as invisibility in this circumstance.
Are you able to mass cast invisibility?
Let me check.
You have that in your spell book.
I mean, I have it too. I've just burned through a good chunk of my level 2 spells. Is all.
Greater. I think you should have normal invisibility.
Okay. Are you able to...
So, choose spell, right?
I believe so, yes.
Zeal is also going to actually suggest to others that if there's a chance, they might want to unbury whatever dragon bones. He's just really fucking worried about it.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, yeah. I forgot to do that. Zayne's gonna try and remove the dragon bone from his.
Okay,
body.
so.
Oh.
Anyone who is trying to remove the dragon bones, roll a. Real quick, Alvor, you roll a strength check because you just like fucking stabbed a big piece into your shoulder.
So
Alvor,
baby.
just roll a. Yeah. All right, you're able to grab the dragon bone and just fucking yank it out with that strength check. Yeah, it's like a giant fucking splinter. You just and then just toss it aside.
I was just walking around with it stabbed into his shoulder. He's like, "Oh, all right. I kind of liked it though."
All right.
I now imagine the place.
So, for the rest of you, your pieces were very small, and so I'm going to need you to roll a heal check. Or, if you would like, Sera would be willing to roll her health heal check to try and remove it for you.
I will keep mine.
You'll what?
I will keep mine.
Okay.
She's already got enough dragon parts on her. So.
Yeah.
I will keep my faith in Sera.
All right, so that's going to be a plus 27, and she manages. It takes a little bit of working. Zayne, you feel the whispers getting louder and louder. I need you to make a will save. As they try to cry out, telling you to not remove them, and that they can show you such sights. And you avoid the call of the whispers. And they are... As Sera removes the bone, the whispers stop. So, I need to mark Erin. You still have the dragon bone? Yeah? You're gonna keep it?
Yep.
Okay.
You weren't
I
kidding.
mean, I have already 3 eyes. 1 bone, it's not gonna make a difference for her.
Okay, I'm just gonna mark you with a quick little thing.
Those are evil relics. Ugh.
It's a shame that you had to do that in order to advance.
To think that, I wonder if all the other black dragons are constantly hearing his propaganda every waking moment.
Someone as egotistical as him? More than likely, he wants everyone to hear him all the time. His arrogance, meaning that he needs everyone to hear him at all times. When he thinks his greatest strength is his greatest weakness. For if none could hear, he would anguish.
Such is his ego, indeed.
And so he must be silent. I almost pity his kind if that's the case.
One could hope that perhaps his kindred could be swayed otherwise. As he's thinking
Erin.
back to the one dragonkin that was charmed.
So Erin, real quick, you're as they ponder about these statements, you are very much in the position of they are all as evil as their father. None of them are worth saving.
Nope. I was gonna say something around the lines of pity is not a word I will actually use on them. None of them actually deserve any sort of mercy or contemplation.
I think you would know more than I think you would know better than the rest of us. So
We once let a red dragon go.
Erin,
But
you are quite surprised by this. Why would they let a red dragon go? Don't they know that they are the greediest of beings in the entire world?
You actually led one of the worst of its kind to run away?
yes, we did.
it was. It's a gambit.
Is perhaps the best way to put it.
We didn't.
Erin, any mortal creature that would attack a red dragon and then let it go free would quite obviously be hunted down for the rest of eternity by that dragon, as getting revenge for attempting to steal from its hoard is... it's their nature.
I will slowly close my 3 eyes and relay this information just along with... After we are done with Morgala, I will put that red dragon in my top list of priorities.
No. Hear any objection from us? I think he was preparing to try and dethrone him himself.
The only answer I have to that, it had its first chance. There will be no second chance.
Do I know if a red dragon actually has the chance to dethrone Morgala?
By itself, probably not. I assume.
Obviously by itself, probably not. Though you're not sure about the numbers of chromatic dragons. In the time that you've spent here, you don't know if the numbers have changed. But if a single red dragon wishes to dethrone Morgala, that is a foolish errand, and is only tantamount to prove how greedy their kind is.
Wuten, I'm gonna DM you something real quick, actually.
Sure. Erin, you do know a story of one dragon who tried that previously. It was, for lack of a better word, a curb stomp in Morgala's favor. And so there is precedent for this.
What does curb stomp mean?
It means that they were utterly destroyed.
Oh, thank you. So I will think that either that dragon is blinded by its own greed, or it's very well prepared.
Now, this would be the time to make up for the, shall we say, favor it said it would give us, if he should so appear, or if he should be so cowardly as would be expected. Regardless, we are probably wasting time standing around. We should probably go.
True.
But before we head out onto this balcony,
Invisibility?
Oh yeah, I have second level spell invisibility. I can cast it multiple times.
can we?
Yeah.
Do you mind if we divide this up? Because
Sure.
okay.
So who's casting what on who?
I will be giving it to Alvor and Zeal.
Okay.
And cast Greater on myself.
Okay.
That one only
Greater
lasts
is-
for rounds.
Greater
Greater.
rounds. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
You might just want invisibility for now.
Yeah, just regular
Yeah, okay.
invisibility.
Just us three in that case. Normal
I
invisibility.
All
will,
right.
I will use one on Sera, one on myself.
All right. So you both.
Then it's just
The
a
party
random
is
question.
now invisible. Huh?
I was just gonna say, as a random question, do you still have Inspire Competence, or did you trade that out?
Inspire Competence does not come with my Arcana.
Okay.
That's how
I
I
was
get my
only
water
gonna
sign.
say. Okay, nope. Just thought I would ask, only because. I don't know. I just thought it was funny if you.
All right. So, y'all beginning the trek.
I think so.
All right. So I'll just go ahead and move y'all along, if that's all right.
Sure.
Okay. So, moving out onto the little corner and turning the corner, you will. If y'all turn and hey. If y'all
Okay,
turn and
sorry.
see, all good. If y'all turn and see, as you turn the corner, you see the Tower of Abyssian looming before you. As you make your way across the little walkway here along the side of the tower.
I would assume that we are going to attempt to stealth.
Yep.
Still best not to just make lots of noise even if you aren't.
That's true. That's true. Go ahead, roll your stealth checks. I'll roll your Zeal.
With
And
plus
it will
22,
be
everybody.
plus 20. Plus 22, yep.
Oh.
So Zeal gets...
Yeah!
Nice! Nice! Zeal gets 69. Nice! On his stealth check. Nice. And then,
Episode 60.
on episode
Oh,
69, no
episode
less.
number.
Yeah.
Sorry, 1 second.
All according to
All
Kakeku.
All according to Cake.
Oh man, I get to play that game every day when I go out with my mask on.
Hell yeah.
With my glasses. It's like all according to Kekaku.
Nice. I know that feel too.
Yeah.
Alright.
Also, I don't think we should have been hearing Ildry's voice. What's going on here? I'm doing a concern.
Luna's just lurking. Nothing
I'm
sinister.
still doing.
Nothing sinister.
I'm still
Nothing
doing
sinister.
a concern. You
Nothing
would say
sinister.
that though.
I
I've been a
would.
DM too. I would say the same thing.
Nothing to be concerned with. Moving along. So, as you make your way along, you do see a couple of black dragons just flying around the area here. Wait a second. Where am I? Oh, right. 1 second. I've got to fucking take them off of the GM layer. There we go. Okay. Just as you make your way along. Token layer. Just making your way along. You turn another corner.
Da 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 da.
Okay, so as you pass by here, you see a dragon perched onto this little balcony-esque area here. I need all of you to make stealth checks to bypass him. So it'll be same modifiers as before. So Sera, it's going to be 60. And 54, Zeal. Okay. Managed to make your way through. Unimpeded.
That's another black dragon, right?
Huh? It's a little black
It's another-
dragon, yes. Yeah,
Okay.
it's another black dragon. So, you see a little lava pit along the little, along the side of this corner here. To make your way along here. And before you lies another black dragon. I need all of you to make another stealth check. As over in the next room, you see what looks to be a similar blue-flamed teleportation circle.
Sphincter.
Teleportation sphincter.
Taco Bell sphincter.
Teleport sphincter.
A teleport sphincter, yeah.
God damn.
Teleport as a cornucopia.
I mean,
All right.
if
This
69
dragon.
is way into that teleportation sphincter.
Oh, this dragon actually. 1 second. Okay. So, because there were a couple of folks that rolled low enough to where. Oh, and he rolled even lower. So, you managed to pass by the black dragon perched there just fine without issue. And
He was
so
scratching his butt.
He was licking his nuts. Okay.
didn't
He
know
was
dragons
grooming
had
himself. Anyway, you come across. You come up to the teleportation circle once more. It's very similar to the one that you encountered on your way in here.
Once more into the fray. Should we make a check to know where it's going first, or
That might be
is this one on a timer like the other one was? Because I would rather not end up back at the bottom.
All right, Zayne and Erin, I would like you to make Arcana checks.
I have planes as well, like that also helps.
That'll work as well. Whichever one you want to choose.
It's the same bonus, just not sure if the DC.
Okay,
will
yeah.
be
Yeah, so Zayne rolled Arcana, you can roll. Is that Planes? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, this one is slightly different from the one that you encountered. This one is not on a sort of rotating location. This one appears to only teleport to a set location. And based on your calculations, that location is up.
What is up from here?
Further up into the tower.
All right.
So
Once more into the fray.
we stay in.
We'll stay invisible going through it.
I was gonna say, I hope the Arcana check would be able to identify if it dispels anything. Would it?
It does not dispel your invisibility.
Okay. Cool. Can never be too careful.
Yeah, can never be too careful. All right, so y'all are hopping in.
Yep.
Yes, so.
All right. So I need to real quick, as y'all make your all's way into the circle. I need you. Okay. I think I've got this all correct. Yes.
I'm gonna
yes,
BRB real
yes.
quick.
Okay, yeah. Real quick, let's do a real quick pee break, and when we come back, I will reveal where y'all ended up. So.
All right.
Do.
All right.
And the pick.
Okay. I return.
Yay.
Okay.
Oh, welcome back.
Dun, 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 dun.
Hi.
Hello there.
I don't know.
Hello.
All right.
Are we all back then?
I think Neighrator's still muted, looks like.
No, sorry, I'm here.
Oh, okay. I got a refill on my chips and homemade guac. Hell yeah.
Homemade what?
It's not just a life.
Guacamole.
Oh.
I ran out of cheesy popcorn, so I got some actual cheese.
Hell yeah.
Did you
I ran out of cheesy popcorn, so I just fucking grabbed some cheese and I'm punching on a guac.
I'm curious. How do you make guacamole?
Alright,
in the-
yeah. 1 second. So, what I do is, let me move back over as I explain this. So I do 3 avocados, get those out, get all the avocado pit and stuff all out of there, get the skin off. I do half of a jalapeno, of a green jalapeno. Get the seeds out of that and clear it out good. I get like a 1/4 cup of cilantro and excuse me, then just a pinch of salt and a quick splash of lime juice, and just chop all of that together until it's a fine paste. And then the important part is the bag of tortilla chips. You open that up, you pour, like, you sprinkle in chili powder, and then you shake it up so like all the chips are mixed in with chili powder on them, and it tastes delicious.
That's a really good idea.
That's a respectable. If you want to add something to spice the guacamole up, tomato, it's a good thing that can go with it.
Mm-hmm.
So does that
Tomato's
work with,
good.
like,
Tomato is good, but I don't really do well with spicy, so I typically go with just the no tomato.
No, it's not spicy. I said spice up as.
Oh, well, I also don't like tomatoes, so. Like, I like tomatoes in like cooked stuff, but raw and when they're like cold and stuff, not really my thing.
Same.
It's just a texture.
God.
All right.
Does that
So-
would you say that works pretty well with like Tostitos by chance?
That is the chip that I am using right now, actually. Tostitos,
Okay.
and then you
So it might-
just the original plain party size, and then you sprinkle in like chili powder that you would get from the grocery store.
I might try that for nachos.
Hell yeah! All right. So, getting back to everything here. You pass through the portal. And you hit what looks to be a stony, cold, flooring with what looks to be some sort of like pulsating reddish black vines of some kind. They seem to permeate throughout the entire area. And across the way, you see another teleportation circle.
God, we're in the womb level.
Oh no.
Real quick, don't move. Don't move. 1 second. 1 second.
Room's got to
1 second.
attack us first before we can move, guys.
Yeah. Here, let me just do this, and this is controlled by. Okay. 1 second. 1 second. Don't move.
I said freeze.
I said freeze. All right. So, from what you can see, it's you're inside the keep once more, the little tower once more, but there seems to be one major difference that you notice as you come in. You see light pouring in from the left of where you are currently.
Does it appear to be an opening of some kind?
Yes, it is. Let me take a quick screenshot here before you open. Just screenshot real quick for Zeal to take a look at here when he can. Posted it in main chat. There we go. Okay. So, I'll go ahead. Let's see. All right. So, one major difference that you'll notice from in comparison to the stone before, is that rather than the deep red color that it seemed to permeate through the entire architecture of it before, this appears to be like a deep purplish blue. All right. So.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
The pulsating vine things.
Yeah.
Do they look to be plants, or does it look more like flesh?
Roll perception. Well, actually, you know what? Knowledge Arcana, rather.
Okay, +2s.
These appear to be fleshy vines, and the vines themselves So the vines themselves appear to be like veins of some kind. Veins, and then their little the little bubbles on them appear to be like pustules of reddish, mixed with a bit of purple.
Whatever these things are, let's hope they are not connected to something worse.
Morgul is massive fucking ego, is what they're attached to.
Oof.
He's gotta feed it with something.
Yeah, gotta feel with something.
If these are intestines to it, then when he feeds it, I guess we know where all that sustenance goes.
Fucking A. Ebony, goddammit.
What the hell did he do?
It's his PP.
just look at the form of the screenshot.
God damn it.
So from this range, would I be able to tell the warping points of the other warp circle over there?
Not from this far away.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a good like 110 feet from you. You can't quite make out anything on that end there.
Okay.
Well, as the room is seemingly lit, I could be the first one to move forward and just look around.
All right. So,
I will
Zeal,
do so
you're the
stealthily.
first. You're the first one stepping forward. I need you
I'm
to
probably
make...
the best one for this.
Yeah, you're probably the best one for this. I'm gonna have you make a quick stealth check.
I am also still invisible.
7 plus 2. So 38.
Is that including the invisibility?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
1 second here. Okay, so as you walk past this corner, you are met with what can only be described as a sickening sight. Before you, down this hallway, there appears to be a set of what you've come to know as Risen, but there are also more than just Risen. There appear to be orcs, and bellowing out in Orcish. Zeal, you understand this because you've got tongue of
The sun.
Sun and Moon. Bellows out a very familiar voice. Make sure you're all standing right in the exact locations. This must go perfectly, otherwise we are all lost. And that is the voice you recognize as Grok Stonefist.
The orc that Morgul stole away from the battlefield.
Yes it is. And it appears that, along with those that were stolen from the battlefield, or along with Grok that was stolen from the battlefield, there appear to be multiple orcs that all share similar colorations. Like their skin has been drained of color. They're like a darkish gray skin. And all throughout the center of the room, they appear to be arranged in a certain they all seem to be arranged in a certain pattern.
Can I make out what this pattern appears to be? I'm also assuming that Zayne's message is up and I'm whispering. these things back to them.
Okay.
That's
Zayne, roll a knowledge arcana.
okay.
39. This appears to be the rare form of magic known as circle magic. It is only used in the process of a powerful ritual. What this ritual is determined by 1, the number of people performing the ritual, and 2, the arrangement that they are in at the time. Zeal, you see... let me roll a perception check just to make sure that you do see this. Plus 27 of 42 perception. You see...
Is that including Good Hope?
44, you see the Archdruid chained down in the center, and on the far end of the room, her.
See, I fucking told you. I told you that you would say that anyways.
Oh, bitch.
Hi, boys.
Okay, so that is what I whispered to the party, saying, and the Archdruid is here, and Ildry. He could barely avoid saying that without a growl.
So real quick, another voice calls out in the room. All of our men are in place. On your word. As a familiar voice to, Zeal would know this voice as well. It appears to be the general from the battle against Placer from.
Are they both standing there, like, next to the Archdruid?
Alright, right?
Karasalrek, yes. They are standing on either side of the circle, it appears. However, you are unable to see Salrek at this time.
Something's going on. I'm assuming Zayne's talking back at me with what he was learning, like how it was like circle magic or something, right?
It reminds me, and saying that it reminds me of what Dio did once before.
So
my answer is going to be that they seem to be right at the either just finishing something, but I'm more than certain the Archdruid's about to end up dead. We have to do something now.
As Salrek turns and says this to Ildry, Ildry stands from the chair that she was overseeing the ritual on.
Do it.
And with that,
the
two of them...
I hear that, I want to try to jump into action.
You want to jump into action?
I don't want the Archdruid to die. I don't want the Archdruid to die, and I'm assuming that's what's about to happen.
All right. So
the moment they hear me say, we have to do something now, they would hear him kick off the ground. As he says, do it. Okay. I'm not letting this happen. We're good?
Okay. So
to the rest of you guys, are you okay with this? Just want to make sure first. Zeal doesn't want to let the Archdruid die. And he's, again, honestly, with his mindset right now, he's not going to let it happen. He wants to jump into the fight and stop this. So I just want to ask you guys first, though, because if you really want to hold me back, Zayne could probably tell him to stop if you want to. He's more than willing. He's always listened to Zayne's advice. He would listen if Zayne said to stop for a second.
Could we use Bardic Escape and some of us teleport behind Ildry and while Zeal rescues? Would that work?
The thing is, Zayne isn't familiar with the location. He doesn't know where he's teleporting to.
Yeah, normally I don't need line of sight, but I don't know what. I have not yet seen the room yet.
You would all have to move together, and then he would have to, just as long as he got sight, then he could bardic escape after that.
Yep.
A quickened haste, everybody readied actions to move together, and then he could teleport everybody.
Yep.
Is it possible?
Yep.
Because with a haste, everybody's speed up, you could easily get into the room, see where you need to go, and bardic escape everybody everywhere they need.
All right.
So I'm assuming when I hear her say "do it," does it look like they're about to execute the Archmage or the Archdruid?
They don't appear to be moving to execute him. However, out of your range of vision, Care bellows out some. Oh wait, he would understand Undercommon. So, Care bellows out
I understand
this.
all of it. Yep.
Yep. So he bellows out that for the Risen to give themselves so that one may rise greater than all others. And the Orc Chieftain bellows out the same in Orcish. And with that, one moment.
I was going to say, I'd be willing to let everybody else at least get a turn to move in before I jump if he's not immediately being executed.
He is not being executed. However, as you see, as you hear them say this, and as the group, I would assume the group is making their way towards the corner there, after they heard what...
After Zeal had mentioned what's going on, they'd probably be making their way into some kind of position, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So...
Oh, that's a lot of guys. Okay.
Zeal, okay, so Zayne, I'm going to put you behind Zeal. I'm going to put you behind Zeal so you can see. And... one moment. So... they begin to chant. And chant. And below them... chains, well, actually not below them, but from 8 positions on the outside, chains erupt from the corpses of these Risen on the outside, chain through the bodies of the orcs and the Risen standing in the center, as the orcs on the outside begin to chant and chant. And all of the chains come together on the Archdruid in the center.
That
as
by
he
itself
yells
right there
out.
is enough for me to, before anything else, if those chains start to approach him, that's when Zeal's like, no, we're doing something now. And he'll just real quick say, Zayne, who do I aim for first? If I don't get an answer within like a second, I just jump off at the closest orc in the circle.
Let's see.
This is before the ritual continues to go any further than what you described, if that's okay.
It seems to me, are you're not able to see the screen right now, can you?
Me? No.
God damn it. Okay, so...
I'm sorry.
Are you able
It's okay.
to... So are you currently driving right now, Chaotic?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean,
well,
I could look.
what
I
I'll
can-
say is, based on... Sorry, Wuten, go ahead.
Give me just a second. I'm gonna make some quick things here, and I can screenshot this for him to look at. So... I will screenshot this. And I can post this into the main campaign chat. There you go. That is what
So
you
what
see.
exactly are you describing?
So you see You see these
I was
chains
asking
are.
Zayne as well.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, both you and Zayne, I suppose, because I remember what you were describing. I know Zayne. I know Goody was getting ready to say something.
I was going to say that if the aim is to save Oakid, then the highest priority would probably be to fuck this ritual up, like something fierce.
Okay.
And so
would messing with any of the orcs do that? Would it be better to aim for a ritual leader? Do you happen to recognize which one that would be?
What's
So-
the verdict on that based on?
So, the orcs on the outside ring are chanting. The risen that were accompanying them, the 8 risen on the outside, are currently, like, suspended in midair as chains have erupted from them and are beginning to pierce through all of the various individuals in the middle. And the chains are finally, after piercing through all of them, are moving to pierce through the Archdruid.
So, is everybody up for stop for fucking this thing up then?
Yes, sooner rather than later.
If we've got enough AoE from Erin, I'm sure we can handle most of the little baby orcs. Hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then
Who
if
should
we're
I
all-
aim for? Because Zeal's going to probably be the first one to jump, especially because he's also got the movement speed.
So, based on the information you gave Wuten, the orcs doing the chanting would probably be like the best thing to start going for.
That would be correct, yes.
Okay. So I will.
Unless you want to yell out that word of bardic escape first, otherwise Zeal will jump.
So I was going to quicken rod haste everybody,
Okay.
and then I can bardic escape people in there.
Okay.
And I would relay stop every orc you see.
Okay. So, with that, I'm just going to get this on preemptively.
Surprise
here.
round.
You do get the surprise round. Zayne, this is your surprise round action, is
Yes,
quicken haste and teleporting everyone in there.
correct.
So where
Shall
are
we
you?
roll initiative?
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
Where are you teleporting everyone?
Okay, so
I imagine it might be good to have Alvor close to Ildry. I say that because he has the Dragon Slayer's blade. So,
let's see. It is a medium range spell, so let me see what my medium range is at.
it's going to be 290 feet. 10 feet per caster level.
So Ildry's on like the Ildry, and I assume what's his name? I don't think I see him right now.
You do not.
The other, okay.
It might be good to have both me and Alvor closer to her and the big boys, because we're
Well-
the meteor ones.
Here's the thing: the ritual is taking up like the entryway of the room.
Mhm.
So if we can start fucking up the orcs there and move our way inward, that means that we would not be open to attack from the other commanders, is what I'm saying.
Ildry's still here, though, and she's also a spellcaster.
Yes, but wait, let me see. I think this still-
See, the big thing for me is we fuck up the ritual, and then we go after Ildry, because she's going to be the biggest threat.
Well, I could reach up to her. It's just my worry is
We start by the circle, but I'm just saying that wherever we get placed, me and Alvor should be closest to her and the captains, because we are the meteor ones, is what I was
Right.
saying.
so Zeal.
However that ends up working.
So Zeal, do you want to start handling Ildry then?
Well, I was going to say I still would like to try to fuck up the circle first. Because if we could free Okid, and if he has any strength to lend us, that would also be very helpful.
True, okay.
Honestly, that might be my next thing, is that I might just straight try to sunder whatever his chains are, because my fists count as everything. I can probably break his chains pretty easily.
Okay, so, those of you who can see the screen, I'm thinking moving to northwest side, and where my arrow is right now. God damn it, 1 second. Seconds.
You could actually even put me
Hello.
right by Okid. Maybe I could just break his chains on the starting round. It's always a possibility. That's just another thought that randomly came across my head. Sorry if I was just... I'm just excited. This is a big
fair.
fight.
That's fair.
I'm just throwing out ideas.
I will say, before y'all jump in, this is before all the craziness is happening here. I'm going to play a...
The whispers hear you. Some say they always have. All you have learned from the quiet words pales to the secrets you scream as your cages start to bend, as the old you starts to break. The whispers listen. The whispers learn. Every shrill agony etches a map of the mortal condition. Every wicked cry adds to a vast tapestry of understandings. In your pain, the whispers find their answers to your worth. When the flesh is gone and only bone remains, there will be no secrets left to scream. No pain that it may teach you all you never imagined possible.
So, real quick before all the craziness happened with the ritual and whatnot, you hear the voice of Morgalla echoing through the halls once more. He says, "The whispers hear you. Some say they always have. All you have learned from the quiet words pales in comparison to the secrets you scream as your cages start to bend, as the old you starts to break. The whispers listen. The whispers learn. Every shrill agony etches a map of the mortal condition. Every wicked cry adds to a vast tapestry of understandings. In your pain, the whispers find their answers to your worth. When the flesh is gone and only bone remains, there will be no secrets left to scream. No pain, that it may teach you all you never imagined possible." And then Grok and Salrek do their thing, and then Ildry says, "Do it," and then the cast starts. The Risen are suspended in midair, and then, only then,
from the side,
suddenly from the side,
several words of power come forth from Zayne's mouth.
Yep.
All right. Sorry about that.
All good.
Oh, you're fine. Did you hear my suggestion?
No, I had to run upstairs.
All good.
My last thing I had suggested is that you might also be possibly that I could end up next to Okid as well, and I could try to break his chains on the surprise round. See if he has any strength to lend us.
With my Arcana knowledge, would that be something you could do, or is it better to stop the chanters? Hello?
Oh, were you asking me or him?
You.
Okay. Since it's happening right now, spellcraft real quick. You don't quite have time for a knowledge check at the moment.
You know,
there are more
no,
pressing
no.
matters. It appears to be a transmutation spell. It is not trying to kill him.
Okay, so it's not really something physical. It's magical energy that they're...
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So my command would stand, kill all the ritual orcs. And what I was saying before I had to run upstairs was, what do y'all think moving up to like the northwestern quadrant up here and then just start
All right.
shattering things? Does that seem doable?
Seems fine to me. Whatever you think works best. You're the tactician.
All right.
I am just your fists.
So Alvor, would you want to start fucking up Ildry, or do you want to start stopping the ritual as well?
I think probably stopping the ritual should be our first priority.
Okay. And Erin, were you
Just
going
put
to do the
him
same?
closest to Ildry is my suggestion.
Erin,
So
what do you
that
think?
once we have fucked up the ritual enough, he can immediately go.
Erin, were you thinking to do the same? Stop ritual?
Ebony,
Ebony?
you're muted.
Stupid. I was thinking probably chain lightning as much as I can, because here it seems that is actually a very good choice.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and... So everyone has good hope and haste up. We're going to bardic escape
All right.
up around this area with my arrow.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So with this, you are going to, I believe. Wait 1 second. Invisibility. I don't
Doesn't
think
go off until an attack.
Yeah, it doesn't go off
Yep, it's not
until
an attack.
he attacks. Yeah. Okay. So
I might
And,
suggest
I
Aaron
want-
going.
I wanna
first
start
do-
for this. Sorry, go ahead. We're all
I do
talking.
need you to, all of you, as you're teleported over here, I do need you to make a stealth check for people to not notice that you've teleported in.
With plus 22.
Yep.
And I kind of
Plus-
want people to be laid out, like, you know, some of the fighters closer to some of the others.
Okay. Yeah.
And then
I'll,
Erin in such a way that she could chain lightning easily.
Yep. Just a second here.
My suggestion was to have Aaron go first after this in the surprise round to see how much her chain lightning does.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is where a wizard shines, with AoE damage against lots of tiny targets.
Indeed.
Taking notes. Taking
So-
notes.
Taking notes. Taking notes. Okay.
You know, that brings up interesting thoughts in my head, but that comes.
Second.
You.
Okay. All right. D20 plus that. Okay. So that, and then 2 of them. So Grok doesn't appear to notice anything of note. And Salrek appears to not have noticed that you have teleported in. However, as you teleport in, Ildry turns, having heard the the voice of a quickened haste spell. And holds out both hands. And I need all of you to make a will save real quick.
Even on the
Would you
surprise
kindly
round?
and legendary action, maybe? I don't know.
It is a legendary action, actually. Yeah, essentially. Okay.
If you'd kindly move,
Okay.
and I get to
Yep,
roll
yep, yep,
twice
yep.
and take the better result.
Yep. So that is Zeal is 14 plus 2, and then you roll it twice. Okay.
Did I still roll bad anyways?
You were still rolled bad anyways, I'm sorry. It was a 3 and a 1.
What the fuck else would I expect, though, seriously?
And then Sera is d20 plus 20 plus 14 plus 2, same modifier. Okay. As the lot of you teleport in, Ildry turns and places her hands together and releases the spell. Alvor, Zeal, and Sera, as you're teleported in, you find yourself unable to move as you had planned to do.
Oh.
Erin and Zeal, you are able to move as you please.
Erin and
Continue
Zayne,
your
you mean?
supplies. Yeah, Erin and Zayne, rather. Erin and Zayne, continue your surprise round. Well, rather, Erin. Erin, continue your surprise round action.
Okay. Question. Do you think it will be more to like the players? Do you think it will be good to try to do again a quicken and a normal chain to get rid of as many of them as possible?
Why not? It's probably the best use you're going to have for a chain lightning in this fight. Because it's probably not going to work on Ildry and the big boys. So.
It's probably the best use of chain lightning you're going to get in this whole fucking game.
Yep.
Oh no, you don't.
I will use my quicken of the day on a chain lightning,
All right.
and then a regular chain lightning.
Hell yeah, 2 chain lightnings. So where are you aiming it? What are you aiming at?
Okay, my first one, the origin is this guy,
Okay. So
and I can choose up to 20 targets.
20 targets with
I would say
with both of them?
Yes. But let's do it one by one.
Okay. Just
you would roll. You roll the damage all as one, and they each take it. So.
Yep.
Yes. So roll. Go ahead. Roll your damage. Roll the damage for the first quickened.
20d6.
As you.
Hey, look at that.
Hey.
Ragnar laughter in the distance.
So, 69 damage. Are you hitting? So 69 damage, and then roll the second one for damage. So basically, you're doing like the first half. Over here will be the quickened, and then the second will be these guys over here.
Yeah, I want to get as many as I can.
Okay.
It'd probably be better to actually aim them all at the same. If the first burst doesn't kill them, it's better to aim the second burst at them. Kill off as many as possible. Don't spread it out as much. Focus it as much as you can.
Okay.
The more you take out, the better we are. Because
we have
Pathfinder's a game where if they're even at 1 hit point, they're still able to do whatever they're doing. So,
Yep.
Focus orcs too.
There's
Yes.
26. There's 26 of them, so I
There
can
are-
technically hit most of them twice.
There are
then I would
28
suggest
of
hitting
them.
most of them twice.
Yep. So you can hit most of them twice.
Not counting the big boys.
That is not so. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Another 69.
Just that kind of night, folks.
Deacons of the Deep.
Double nice. So 69 damage plus 69 damage is 138. Which ones are you aiming at, Ebony? Are you aiming at the same 20 each?
Yes.
Okay. Tell me which ones you're aiming at.
Okay. You.
So real quick. So this one, the orcs on the outside there, right here.
These ones are off. These ones are off reach.
Yeah, they're out of range.
This. Oh, this one's off range too. This.
Okay.
This.
Okay.
This.
Okay.
This.
Well, let's count 20, okay? So... Fuck your ritual, basically. Okay, that. Okay, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and it was this one that you were aiming at first, right?
Yeah, that's the origin boy.
That one, and then 19, 19 and 20.
This one.
Oh, that one? Okay.
Okay.
Boom. All right. So you just clear a swath as you double chain lightning, revealing yourself.
Yeah, I will. As I like unleash both lightnings, I just gonna look at Ildri. Sorry to be the rain in your parade.
You will regret that.
And with that, she will vanish from sight.
Oh,
What a bitch.
All right. So with that,
Do we get a chance to wiggle out of her spell during the surprise round, or no?
no, you do not get a chance to roll out of it in the surprise round. Roll your initiatives, and we are going to begin.
All right, +2, everybody.
If you kind of think.
As we.
Oh, that felt so good.
Mm-hmm.
Hot
I'll
shit.
just spread my chain lightning all over this works.
After the
And once again, I can't see. Oh well.
Yeah, sorry.
No, that's fine.
well, okay. You know what? We'll do that. Just she is not there. Just so Luna can see, like, watch the battle. Yeah.
You can always put her on the GM layer.
She can
I don't think it
scry.
works. Yeah.
I will allow her to scry.
The token is controllable by Luna, just in case she needs to move it anywhere. So let me just get all of these on. Okay. So.
What?
Lover's War.
This one. That's 5. Zeal and Sera. Sera is plus 9. 16.
Plus 2.
Oh, 15 rather. And then 10. Well, 12 for Zeal rather. 29 for Zeal. Alright. Zayne, what is your initiative?
Did the stick?
Is it D20 plus 12? Is your initiative?
It keeps erasing. Stupid thing. There we go.
Hey! I see nothing. Oh wait, I need to turn that down. Music's louder than them. I had very loud music. Okay. There we go. Okay. That should be at a comfortable level for music.
Excuse me.
Okay, so descending order. Top of the round, Zeal.
Am I frozen in place for my whole round?
No, you get a save.
Okay. Is this
Sorry.
an enchantment? You're fine.
It is hold person.
Yeah, that is an enchantment, so I get my +2 for still buffed.
Uh-huh.
So roll twice, take the better of the 2,
Plus
and then
2,
my
plus
will
2.
+2 more.
Yep. 31. You are you have taken that turn to free yourself from the hold person.
Okay, so that's taken
Alright.
my turn, or still
That is taken your turn. That is taken your turn.
Okay.
All right.
Damn her!
Next. Erin, what is your... Oh, it's 13. You're going to go before them. Boom. All right, Erin. You have revealed yourself as you cast the double chain lightning.
Does this area look dangerous to step in?
The ritual does appear to be still working.
Let's try to do one more thing that could...
More chain lightning.
Yeah, I was thinking more chain lightning.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
I will just take a few steps here.
Yes, release your anger. I guess, Elder.
This one's still alive, right?
Yeah.
Fear leads to anger. Anger
Well,
leads to hate.
Your lightning. So your lightning didn't quite reach out to the bottom half of them.
Leads to suffering. And
For
how
you.
sweet it is.
Okay,
Senate will not be deciding your fate. You're dead.
that will leave this one out. However, I'm
It would
going
get-
to.
Basically all of these ones here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am thinking if it will be worth to maximize it.
Fuck it, why not?
Just to get rid. I can only do that once. I'm thinking if it's worth it to get rid of all of them at once. I will say okay. I will say it's more important to probably stop whatever is happening here. So.
And then
I
maybe
will-
Okid might be able to help us in the fight if he has the energy.
Yep. I will cast maximized chain lightning.
All right.
Maximize
So that
chain
is-
lightning.
That's
So that is
fuck.
Maximized 20d6.
That's 120 damage, my dude.
120 damage. All right. Even if they made it, they would not survive. So. Oh wait, actually, you know what? Give me a second. They have a slim chance of survival. I did my math wrong.
DC 25, I assume.
DC is 25.
True Magus to 27.
Yeah, True Magus 27.
Okay. So,
It's a shame I can't empower it.
I'm going to clear out all of the Risen, because even if they made their reflex save, they would not survive it. This orc. The entire inner circle is dead. The only ones that remain of the orcs chanting are the outside... Oh wait, 27, right?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. In that case, that is another one bites the dust. And this one takes 60 points of damage. So, the only two that remain chanting, this one and this one.
And that one.
And that one, yeah.
I will.
There are 3 orcs on the outside still chanting.
I will yell at Zayne because he's the Zayne and Sera because they are the spell boys. Focus on the ritual.
Also, I forgot to mention, as you teleported over here, you got a good look at the remade Kaer Salric.
A good look at what?
Kaer Salric, remade in his image.
Oof.
As he wields this massive maul in one hand.
That's
He
the
was
orc
disobedient
chieftain, right?
before, but he's such a good little dog now.
You
Good,
get
we'll make
out
him
of
howl.
here. Kasalaric was the guard captain or the orc chief?
Salric was the guard captain of the place you're from soldiers.
Alvor's best friend. From way back then.
I'm sorry, old friend. I must end this.
Alright, so... Next up is the orcs' turns. They are going to make a concentration to take on the rest of the ritual that their comrades. Okay, so that's
It's DC like 10 plus the damage taken, so combined.
okay. And okay. So 2 of them managed to maintain it. However, this one down here is overwhelmed by the energies that he has to contain. And the ritual takes him as his soul is ripped from his body.
Sucks to be him.
However, since the inner circle is now dead, and they were dead while the chains were piercing through them, the chains rear up and begin diving down towards the archdruid on the floor. Next is Ker Salric's turn. As he charges into the fray, bringing his giant maul up.
Can he see?
He sees Erin as she just dusted the rest of his ritual and his soldiers as he roars out. He takes charges in and counterattack and 20 plus. That's gonna be a fat. What is your AC, Erin? Oh no. Okay. Never mind. I need you to. Okay. That's okay. Well, that is
A percentage check to avoid a critical hit.
yeah, percentage check to avoid critical hit. Roll your D100. D100.
5%.
D100. 75 to 100. You dodge it. You do not dodge it. You do not dodge it. I'm sorry.
Don't worry, guys. That's why I made myself a tanky girl.
Okay. Let's
I
see
think a
how
ball is
much.
like 4 times damage.
Don't help him!
I'm not helping him. He's looking it up himself. I know.
Let's see. Well, I appear to have misspoken when I said maul. It's more of like a giant.
Sword, axe, club.
It is a big hammer. I'm
Great hammer.
Close.
Yeah, great hammer, basically.
Warhammer.
Yeah. Well, not a warhammer. That's a one-handed weapon. This is a
Okay.
two-handed. It's basically a warhammer, but it's two-handed. That is a big fat 6d6 plus.
Oh.
Because he crit on. Oh wait. Yeah. Crit for. Wait, no. That's a +3. That's a ×3. That is 9d6 plus Plus 16 for power attack. 82 points of damage.
Wow!
Wait. No, it's not actually.
It's 85.
Plus, no. It is, it's times 3, so 82 plus 22 plus 8. 112 points of damage.
How long did your vampiric temporary hit points last?
They will be gone by now, I think, right?
That's why I'm asking. How long do they last?
It was vampiric touch is for 1 hour. 1 hour. You use that 1 hour to regain your spells and whatnot at the Solar Angel.
It's okay, guys. I actually still have quite some health. I still have slightly 50% of it.
Okie doke.
So, next is Grok. He is going to make his way over here. And no one gets in the way of the ritual. Least of all a puny spell-casting woman. Your pathetic magic. Let me show you what a true caster can do. And
is this also Erin or is this Sera?
This is also Erin. The rest of you are still
no.
stealthed. The rest of you are still stealthed.
Oh, okay.
He takes a moment to... He's now enraged and grows in size. He is now huge size.
We should probably help her.
And he is going to raise a hand towards her, and he is going to cast let's see, he's gonna cast something big.
Ebony, my answer is no.
He is going to cast a... Oh, this actually doesn't give you a save. Okay. He's going to fire a black ray of negative energy. Erin, would you like to make a spellcraft check? As you feel this, see and feel it happening.
49 spellcraft.
Enervation.
Ugh.
Let me check what that is.
It's level drain.
Oh. Is that just gonna straight up suck levels?
That is gonna be some tasty level drain. So this is gonna be D4. Let's see. I do have to make a ranged touch attack. So what is your touch AC?
Wait a second. Let me see if Magic Shield helps me with this.
Does it give you touch AC?
One adds my intelligence to my AC. Doesn't. Let me check if it says what kind of bonus. Spell shield. Spell shield. It just says to, shield bonus to AC, so it doesn't add, right?
I would assume not. If
It
it's a
says
shield
a
bonus.
shield. It specifically says shield bonus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
shield bonus.
Then technically not. That doesn't make sense
All
to
right.
me, but unless it counts like the shield spell, because I know the shield spell adds to your shield AC, but I think it counts against touch attacks. I don't know for sure. But
No,
based
just
on the letter of the wording, the answer would be
Okay.
So
what is your?
AC is 11.
Oh well, shield would not have helped in this regard because he's gonna cast it, and it's gonna hit, and you're going to take. Well, it's just one. It's just one negative level.
I don't have two Magus anymore.
No, it doesn't work like that. Like,
Yeah, it doesn't. It only.
it's a little different.
Yeah, it's a little
You
different. It's only temporary negative levels.
Yeah, you basically just like take them. You'll
You take
basically just take a
-1.
-1 to everything.
-1 to everything. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Okay. It's not
If this were 3.5, it actually would be level 19 though. So.
Yep. Yep. So.
Okay, good.
That is his turn. He is now raging and huge size, and he has hit you with a innervation spell. Sera is going to. She is going to. Let's see. Oh, well, she's gonna she's gonna make her way well, first things first, actually, before anything, she needs to make a will save to resist hold person. So. D20 plus 15 plus 2. Unfortunately, she is still held, paralyzed, and she is not able to move. Zayne, you are not held, nor are you personed. What would you like to do?
To use my turn this way. Move action, inspire courage.
All right.
Oh, not 60.
30 feet.
And then for another quicken. No, I don't think I want to quicken that. Well, I remain invisible because I'm going to immediately end this performance now.
Ah.
And cast.
Reaction.
And I end this performance in order to cast Purging Finale.
Oh.
Remove all ally paralysis, please.
In exchange for ending the
Which still lingers due to,
lingering performance.
yeah.
Look at you,
Bards.
Mr. Tactical Bard.
Bards. Okay. So that immediately
That Solar is
ends.
going to be lucky to have a tactician like that. Just saying.
Uh-huh.
It purges a myriad of negative effects, and I will be ending paralysis.
All right. So, Alvor,
And I am still invisible.
you are still invisible. However, they do get perception checks versus your stealth, and it's going to be at a minus. Okay, so
I think it's a
gonna roll
minus
there.
20 because he's making loud
Yeah,
noises.
yeah. So they will.
Oh, sweet. Can I retcon something real quick?
Huh.
I would like to quicken that purging finale, and then I can standard action cast my sea mantle up.
Ah, okay.
So they'll see a pillar of water gush up because I can't make that invisible. But they won't. But they won't see me in it. Is the thing.
Okay. Okay.
Unless they, I guess, perception somehow. So.
Mm-hmm. All right, Alvor,
Well,
you are
I'm on a
invisible, and you are
half-hour
now.
break if someone wants to stream to me. It wouldn't be Wuten because you can see
Yeah, it wouldn't
everything.
be me. Yeah.
I'm sorry. What?
Alvor.
I was saying if someone
Neighrator,
wanted to
are
do
you
like
able
a stream
to?
to me.
Yeah, are you able to go live on Discord? Like, stream your
yeah.
stream your
I can
screen
do
just
it.
so.
I'm not doing
Just-
anything else right now.
Your VM is also
yeah.
up. Oh, sure, that works.
Yeah, Luna, go ahead and stream to Chaotic. Boom. Excellent.
It'd be easier to do it this way for me, so
Okay,
Yeah,
than to
then
try and go
Chaotic
open up
can,
the VN on my phone and shit.
that's fine. That's fine.
Hopefully the quality is still decent for you. Anyway,
No, it's Discord streams really well, dude. Like it looks perfect.
Oh.
So,
hell yeah, hell yeah. So, Alvor, it is your turn. You are now free to move. You are still invisible. Salric has advanced and critted on Erin. What would you like to do?
5 foot step in full round, I suppose.
Hell yeah. So you're gonna pop over here.
Flat-footed.
Pop over here, and oh yeah, there you go. And as you pop over here, you're going to turn back visible as you make your first attack. Are you attacking with your longsword or with the blade? The Oathkeeper.
Oathkeeper. That's a good
Alright.
question, though. If I move, one sec. If I move here, then I can still. No, it's fine. This is fine. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oathkeeper.
Oathkeeper. All right. So you will be bypassing all of his armor. Juicy.
Oh, and I also have. I never use Allied Retribution. I saw Salrek attack Ebony down there. That'd be a +2. 60 feet
you
in
can-
attack at his avatar is 1/3 class level +2 morale attack and damage. That'd be for allies, all right?
That would. So he when it attacked your ally,
Uh-huh.
you can Allied Retribution. One moment. Let me get the proper wording for it. You can select the attacker as a designated adversary. You get a +2 morale on attack and damage rolls. Well, basically, if I may suggest, this is it's not going to stack. Wait, it would stack with
this is a morale
Inspire
bonus.
Courage.
You can throw it-
Yeah, it would stack with Inspire Courage.
Okay.
So it would be
Maybe.
So it would be a +33 +8.
Mhm. Sweet.
You are also hasted as well.
He is. So 56, that is a hit. Roll D10 +16 +7, and then +1d6 Sonic. All right, 30 damage on Salric.
Oh, and now I'm invisible, so I also say, surprise, motherfucker!
Surprise, motherfucker. Okay. So that minus 30. Next. Next
second
your...
attack with full BAB, right? Because haste?
Yes. So this is the second attack with your sword.
Mm-hmm.
Basically the same roll as before. Or
wait, no, that was damage. We'll use that one if I hit.
And you hit, so another 30 damage.
Okay.
All right. Next is your first attack with your shield. Same modifier. Same modifier. Bash's Snatch.
33 plus 8.
Yep.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Roll to confirm. Roll to confirm. There you go. With that is a 2d8 plus 30 plus 14.
So, question. Would he hit him so hard that he bounces off of that pillar behind him and then back towards him prone?
He has to make a CMD check?
He does not make the check.
You automatically use your roll instead as your bull rush.
Yes.
And then you add an additional 4 on top of that, so your bull rush would be 65 to bull rush him.
You know what's great?
That's why I was asking. Could he bounce off that pillar and then bounce back and...
I mean, it's a crit.
So, 70... Oh, wait. Reroll the 2d8. 2d8.
You accidentally did D28.
Oh, God. I'm sorry.
1 plus 70. So 70 minus 17. That is 64 points of damage from the 64. Boom, boom, boom. And with the bull rush, you push him into the pillar, and he falls prone. In addition, because you crit, you get a free shield bash at your same base attack bonus. So roll that shield bash once again.
Okay.
D20 plus 33 plus 8.
Every time you critically hit, you get a free shield bash.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
Forgot all about that one.
All right, and he's taking a penalty on that. Oh man, even rolling a 3 with the penalty he fell with. Roll that sweet D8 plus 15 plus 7.
Plus 1d6 Sonic.
Plus 1d6 Sonic, of course.
Well. Oh, minimum damage.
Oh, it's
still
fine.
Pretty good, though.
It's 24 damage regardless. Yeah. Now, continue with your second round of iterative attacks. So, the same modifier as before, minus 5 on the end.
Makes a simple sound.
It sounds like a Chinese sim.
Yeah.
40. Even with the... Alright. That is a solid hit with Oathkeeper. That is a D10 plus 16 plus 7 plus D6. Hell yeah, 37. 37. And then next round with the Shield Bash, same roll as before. That is 33 plus 8 minus 5. He's not automatically dead. He's not already dead. He's taken a lot of damage, but he's not dead. That's a Shield Bash. That is a hit.
Shield bash on his face, like while he's like been knocked prone by an invisible guy. He's just like, "What the fuck?
What the fuck?" All right, that is D8 plus 15 plus 7 plus 1d6. Let's try not to get minimum damage this time.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. 27. Oh, Well, it's not minimum damage.
It's not minimum.
It's not minimum damage. All right. Third round with Oathkeeper.
Oh my god, stop this.
His third iterative attack. And this is going to be at a...
D20 plus 33 plus 8 minus 10.
Minus 10, yes.
Hello.
Check.
That's a
Roll to
chance for a
confirm. Oh my fucking god. Roll that sweet damage, and you're going to get another free shield bash.
Jesus
A
Christ.
7-page... 7-page, I don't trust you. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, so 2d10 plus 32 plus 14 plus 1d6. I don't want to do this, friend. Paste's friend. Alright, now free shield bash. Free shield bash at the same base attack bonus.
Just like I taught him.
Just like I told him.
Okay, one sec. I just that one, right?
Yes.
It is always so sweet to see friend fight friend.
It doesn't
Shut up,
take
bitch,
the
you
minus
ran
10
away.
though, so it's at 43. It doesn't take the minus 10 though, so it's at 43.
It does take the minus 3. It does take the minus 10. It is at the same base
I thought it
attack
was-
bonus.
Are you sure?
Why
I thought it
didn't
was
you
always
run
at full base
away?
attack bonus.
Bashing finish is at the same base attack bonus that the crit was at.
Okay.
I've got it specifically mentioned in the feat. All right. 30. Regardless, 33 meets his AC on the ground.
Oh my god.
Roll the damage. Roll that damage. That is a D8 plus 15 plus 7 plus 1d6. Jesus Christ.
How much damage has he done in a single round?
I mean,
Well, you know.
He's not done yet, so.
Let's wait.
Well,
till he's-
you know what? With that damage, that is enough. He's done.
oh
How
my
do you want...
fucking-
Alvor, you saw him rush over and take a crack at Erin's skull, knocking her pretty senseless for a couple of seconds. Moving in, you bellow out, "Ah!" and unleash a furious flurry of attacks. Very much akin to what Zeal would unleash on one of the dragons. And after your flurry is done, you slam, you knock him to the floor, you slam him with the shield, and he crumples down just a giant heap. As he looks, sorry. As he turns to dust.
damn.
Yeah. So, with that, we go to the top of the round. Zeal.
Fucking one round.
30 people died in 6 seconds.
I will say, let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35 people have died in one round.
A lot of death.
God damn it.
So, top of the round, Zeal. What would you like to do? As you see this
there's-
hulking orc, just trouncing forth, as he enrages, he bellows out, "Ah!" and grows in size. In addition, the orcs are still chanting their spell.
I would imagine that my caster friends can deal with the last of the orcs.
All right.
Although at the same time, I also kind of want to jump in and save Okid. Because there are chains getting ready to fucking stab his ass.
Yep. They're like
what do you guys think I
spectral
should
chains.
do? What do you all think I should do?
I'm more than happy to stab you with some chains of my own.
Oh, you be quiet!
Yeah, shut the fuck up for like 5 minutes. So like, I'm kidding, Moon. I love you.
Goody's sleeping on the couch.
So I don't know if with the top of the round, I guess here's a question. How is the ritual looking right now?
Well,
because there's only 2 people handling it right now.
They are still channeling the ritual. They are still successfully able to channel the ritual. One of them you saw when they tried to regain control of it. One of them just got overwhelmed by the amount of power he had to channel, and he fucking died. So it's quite possible that if they're not able to maintain it, then it may fail.
Okay.
Like I said, I think you guys could handle it. I think Okid should survive. Either they'll fail and it'll fail, or you guys will kill them.
I was gonna say if you
and this big guy probably needs somebody in the way to stop.
Stop him from stopping us to stop him.
Yes. Random question, Wuten. Could this also be a moment that I think could pop in, or is that going to be a no?
That's going to be a no. That's going to be a no.
Okay,
right
just
now.
thought I would ask. Another part of my issue is literally to actually attack him, I literally have to step outside the Inspire Courage zone.
I'm sorry.
Not your fault.
Quick,
Cast Long Arm.
Quick and magic, long arm.
Technically, I actually still have my kunai and chain or whatever the fuck, but
yeah, the double chain comma.
Yeah, but I also don't have it drawn, nor can I use that as part of a flying kick. So, because I have to kick when I do a flying kick.
You're also
right,
invisible.
But you are also invisible.
Yeah, fuck it. Flying kick.
So what you can do, since the flying kick is a charge, technically, as part of a charge, you can still pull out a melee weapon. You can pull out a weapon as part of a charge. However, you cannot, as you said, with the flying kick, you cannot use it as part of the flying kick.
Yeah, there's not really a point. Plus, it actually would do less. I would have less to hit with it because they're not enchanted like my fists are. So.
Right. Okay. Well.
Oh well. Flying kick.
Inspired by the.
Go ahead. Sorry.
You're gonna declare the flying kick.
You were about to say something, and I was talking.
I was gonna say, inspired by the display that Alvor performed, you choose to leap across the lava pool and perform and match his flurry with your own. Flying kick.
I have a very this might be a bit of a weak argument, but I have a question.
Anani?
Considering most of his charge is leaving the Bardic Circle and then just like ending just a little bit outside of it, does that add into it at all?
Would you like to retcon that you actually moved over here and did all that?
Only if you, because I didn't 5 foot step before, but only if you would allow it, because
I'm fine with allowing it. I'm fine with allowing it, mostly because everyone else stayed within the what would be the effective range, so none of the rolls would be different. I'm fine with that.
Okay. So I'll...
All right. I went ahead and moved you. There.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
So, you are inside the Inspire Courage, and you charge forth to meet Alvor's flurry with one of your own to protect your friends.
And I will declare it a Stunning Fist and an Elemental Fist. He also is denied his Dexterity bonus because I'm invisible for this first strike.
All right. So, as you charge forth, there's a 20 plus 31 plus 8.
This is such an anime fight.
It is,
So,
and also he crit and confirmed for that sweet double damage. You said Elemental Fist, yeah?
Yep, Elemental Fist and Stunning Fist.
All right, so 38, 4d10, Elemental Fist, and Stunning Fist. That is a big fat 4d10 plus 38 plus 5d6 plus 2d6. All right.
Almost 100 damage in one fucking strike, motherfucker.
Almost.
And that is going to be a DC 23 against a stun.
DC 23. That's a Fortitude? Yeah.
Yes.
GM roll d20 plus that. And he is raging. He is not stunned, but he does take he does take that damage.
Okay, well, second attack then.
All right. Give me just a second here. All right. Second attack. 50 for a 2d10 plus that.
Also, that last one, did it add in Zayne's extra damage?
It did.
Okay.
So that's your haste.
Oh, wait.
Because
No, it
19
didn't.
doubled is 38, so...
Yeah. So it also
So it
did
should
an
be 7 more
additional
damage.
14 more damage because it's a flat
Oh yeah,
number.
110 points.
And also 1d6.
Sonic. Yeah.
Sonic. Boom.
There we
Okay.
go.
Now the
Next
haste
up, the. Oh wait. I need to roll the damage of the previous one. 2d10 plus 15 plus 7 plus 1d6 plus 2d6.
Plus
So
1d6.
30. And then plus 2d6. Okay.
1d6 more, not 2d6 more. It's the
I-
sonic damage that you forgot.
I know. I forgot the sonic damage on both of them. Okay. 50.
Okay. Do you want to just consider my third attack that 17 you rolled?
Yeah, because it hit.
Okay, so another set of damage.
Yep. And that. And I believe that is all of the
Same as the other 2d10 plus 15 plus 7 plus 1d6 plus 2d6 plus 1d6.
Yep. And then so this is the haste attack.
Okay.
Yep. And that is a 17 on the die. That's
Did you roll the damage for the last one?
yeah. One was 39 and one was 55.
Oh, okay.
The last
My
two.
bad.
Yeah. Those last two.
My bad.
All right. That is 43 points of damage.
Okay, well then this is the... So it was first
This is
attack,
going to be
second-
the third attack, third attack, and haste. And then next would be your iterative, unless you want to spend a key point for another full BAB attack.
I'll spend a key point for another full BAB attack.
Hell yeah. Just
Return of the King.
Can I have another crit, please?
Oh my god.
Yes, you may. Yes, you may. Oh boy.
Your fucking
okay.
melees are on fire, boys!
Uh-huh. 6 plus 1d6 Sonic. BRB soloing elites. How do you want to do this, Zeal?
So pretty much he comes in, he fires off a ray, but then all of a sudden a monkey appears out of nowhere in front of him. Just gives him a big grin and says, "You're already dead!"
Oh my god.
Just fucking every blow, just little wind pressure, just...
Yeah.
This is such a Josuke Okuyasu moment.
It is. It really is. All
The
right.
last punch sending him flying into that pillar.
All right, Erin.
Alright, and I am going to go mute.
Okay. Erin. The
She's a
two
bit
big
upset.
bads. The two big bads are dead.
She's
There's
a bit
only-
upset. She's gonna get vengeance from Grok.
So, there are 2 orcs left. The music for this moment is so fitting. Are you going to win, or are you going to lose your friend?
I mean, he's not really my friend, but...
So, as of now, these two orcs have not been hit by any spells up to this point.
These two are the only ones alive, right?
Those 2 are the only ones alive. Those 2 are the only ones left. And they see...
All right, who's left alive? Who's still alive? Show of hands. Who still needs to be killed? I'm still alive. Right. Next round. You, then you.
All right. Erin?
What I'm afraid is I don't have something that can kill both of them because of
Wait,
the ring.
Ebony, if you can kill one, let Zayne get the other one for Naya.
I want to do that. I am worried that they are next.
True. Also a good point.
Telekinesis could work. No, they need to be next to each other. Shit, this is a predicament. Fuck.
Anything like a mass hold person, or scorching rays, or hellfire rays? I don't know.
I do have. I think I have Hellfire Ray.
All right.
Let me see. Because I have a lot of fire spells. I do have Hellfire
Because
Ray.
at the very least, if you can disrupt them, it will make it more difficult for them to maintain the spell.
That is true.
Each ray we could change touch attack. Okay, I will use. I will use a Hellfire Ray to try to at least disrupt both of them.
All right. Hellfire Ray.
The range is 25 plus 5 feet every 2 levels. Will I get this guy?
All right. So you get 3 rays total.
Yep.
Feet. What is your close? It should say on your character sheet what your close range casting is.
It should?
It should underneath your spells per day.
Oh.
How far are you? It is...
75, yeah.
He is at the farthest edge of your close range, but you can aim it at him.
I will
Are you wanting
aim
to hit him?
I will aim 2 at him and 1 at him.
Okay. So it's going to be 2 fortitude saves. Oh, wait.
No, there is no save. They're ranged touch attacks.
Okay.
And I will use True Magus to give myself a +2 on the attacks.
Okay.
So... does that add the +7 and the +7 to hit a +8 damage?
It does. It doesn't add to damage, but it does add to hit.
Okay. The first, the 2 to the 1 far away? You gotta be fucking with me.
Okay. So, one of them fires wide. Second does hit.
Okay,
third?
let's roll damage.
Okay.
15d6.
15d6.
Yep. Okay. Oh, any creature killed by this spell must attend the will to withdraw. Flare means this will.
Yes.
Oh,
so roll the damage first. Roll the damage first. 15d6. All right. 65 points of damage. 65 damage. Okay.
Is he still alive?
He is still alive.
I will just yell at Zayne. Zayne is the one after me, right?
No.
Oh, Sera.
No.
I
Look
will
at the
leave- Yeah.
turn order. It's Sera. But before Sera is the orcs.
Yeah, that's what. That's what is troublesome.
You do still have a third cast of Hellfire Ray.
Yep.
Are you wanting to finish off this other orc, or are you wanting to aim it at the second one?
I will aim at the second one because the first one might have been destroyed by the first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
40.
Roll 15d6 points of damage. All right. This one takes that. Okay. Is that your turn? Do you have any more actions?
No.
No? Alright. Alright. Moment of truth. It's going to be a concentration check.
All that damage they took.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Wait a second. So it is a D100. 1 second. So... okay. So that is that. Okay. Plus. Okay. Unfortunately, they have not taken enough damage to reach the point that the other one did. They are able to maintain their focus because they have resistances that help to reduce the damage to a more manageable point. The ritual continues, and the chains hit Okid right in the back, and he lets out a wail of pain. The channeling is still continuing. Brock and Salric are dead. Sera is going to quickly move forward, and she is going to cast where is it? She's going to try and cast a... That's a touch. 1 second.
I apologize. Just like 5 minutes, and I'll be back.
All good. She is going to... that's also touch. 1 second. A lot of her spells are touch spells, and he's not in range of doing the thing that I want to do.
She does have the gravity spell.
She does. Even better, she has telekinesis.
I think telekinesis doesn't work with people that are too far away.
Telekinesis is long. So, what she can do is a bull rush with telekinesis as she tries to lift him and push him out of the middle of the circle. And that's going to be 15 plus, it's using her caster level. Plus 20. She is going to attempt a bull rush to push him out of the center of the circle to try and see if she can mitigate any sort of spell effects that are happening here. And so 48. That does manage to push him over here.
Hello?
So that is her turn. She has pushed him. Hello. So that is her turn. Okid has been pushed out from the center of the circle. His chains were weak enough to be shattered. And though the spectral chains still are attached to him, he is out of their focus in the circle. Zayne.
Okay. Which one of these guys was hit by the Hellfire rays?
Both of them were hit by one ray each.
Okay. So I'm going to move over here in mostly defensive Okid. Swim over yonder with my... right about here.
Okay.
Actually, about here, I'd say.
Okay.
And I will be casting a spell as my... And I'd like to narrate this a little bit.
Okay.
So as I cast this spell, the shade of Zayne appears within his water pillar. And he says, "Face me and your execution, orc scum." As I hydraulic torrent him.
Ooh, all right.
So I get to add my caster level with my charisma-based CMB.
Yeah. It's a 19 plus your charisma bonus.
The charisma going into CMB check.
Juicy.
67 against his CMD.
Is that... Okay, 1 second. Hydraulic torrent. I'm just making sure... Okay. 19 plus 22? What's the 22 from?
That's the CMB, based off of the charisma check.
Wait. So, no, you don't add your charisma to the CMB. It's just the caster.
Level.
Yeah, it's just the caster plus charisma.
Okay.
So it is actually 18 plus 19 plus
19.
8. So it's 45. Still good, but not quite as... Yeah, not
I
quite
got
as...
I get the working with the CMB level checks and stuff, but still.
Yeah, it's all good. So, it is enough to push him... What is his CMD? 1 second. I need to roll a D100 here real quick as you cast this on him. Okay. So, as you cast this, the York grins at you. As he continues the chant, and the hydraulic torrent, it's as if he has an invisible bubble around him, as it covers all sides except for the orc. Zayne, would you like to make a spellcraft check?
Certainly. $31.
That the effect is as if he has a spell turning ability on him.
Okay.
Alright. So wait 1 second. So it is... Okay. So Hydraulic Torrent is a 3rd level spell, and Hellfire Ray. Give me a second. 6-3. Ah! Wait, no. It is just the spell power of Hydraulic Torrent is just high enough to where he grins at you. He thinks he's got it. But as your Hydraulic Torrent continues, the spell turning effect vanishes. And he is pushed into the wall. Into the wall. He is... And in the process, he actually passes through where chains had been coming out of. The chains are now coming out of him as he just the flesh, like the fullness of his face just drains away into like a withered husk of what he was. He's still alive, but just barely. Alvor. Unless Zayne had something else he wanted to do here.
No, he is deathlocked at this orc scum. He demanded he demanded he faces execution.
Alvor. Your turn. There is one orc remaining.
I see two.
There is one orc on this side remaining.
Oh, okay.
This one is, he's not going to be remaining for very long.
Got it. I will charge down there and hit him.
I was gonna say,
okay, so are you...
I will probably jump in and grab Oakid with my turn, most likely.
Okay. So are you actually, like, charging in, or are you, like, going around the spell and going like that?
Oh, yes. Sort of.
Just, like, finagle your way around?
Yep, exactly.
All right. You're able to do that just fine and manage to get a swing in on this guy.
33 plus buffs. 8.
All right. So it's not
5.
actually, yeah, it's 44 actually. It still hits regardless, but yeah.
Okay.
You get D10 plus excuse me. D10 plus 16 plus 2 plus 27 points of damage. And
Be sure to give out your authoritative command as well.
Oh, yeah. Kill the last 2 orcs, you guys.
hell yeah.
On it.
Zeal. Top of the round.
Alrighty, my break
That was
is
the
over,
most
so
authoritative command I've ever heard.
Kill
Hey,
the orcs.
hey, guys! Kill these orcs, you guys!
Kill the rest of them.
Yeah, guys,
would-
just go ahead and kill the rest of them.
Alvor's voice cracks right in the middle. Kill the bastards!
Kill the orcs, you guys!
Kill the orcs, you guys.
His voice cracks because he's still in the throes of pain of having to kill his best
Yeah. In one round.
in one round.
All right.
Yeah, you
I
gave him a quick
want
death.
to-
That's more than he could have had at the hands of the dragons.
True.
I want
true.
to jump into the center of the circle where Oakid is. I want to pick him up, and I want to jump out of the circle.
Okay. You're jumping. He is 55 feet away. He is on like one of the corners of the circle.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
So that will be an acrobatics.
check.
Yes, make a jump check. And
If
you wanted to do
kindly, I
anything
think I have my-
special?
There's no need to. I think my jump check is more than enough to handle it.
20 plus.
It should be in my my notes.
Yeah, I've got it.
section
I
next
know. I'm being facetious. Is there any bonus to jump? Bonuses that you would like to add? Zeal
Don't think I need any.
+2 from Good
Don't
Hope.
think I need any for this.
77
+2 from Good Hope.
+2 from Good Hope. 70 or well, yeah, it's Good Hope. 77. So you manage to leap across the circle to the other side of Oakid. As you are closer, I need you to make a will save.
Is this an enchantment?
This is a... no. It's a transmutation.
Okay. So I don't add my bonus from my still mind, but I do get Good Hope, and I get to roll twice. Take them.
Yep.
Watch me roll a
D10.
3 and a 1 again.
Plus 14 plus 2. 22 and 28. Okay. So, Zeal. You've leapt into the circle. Are you going to grab Oakid?
That was my plan, was to grab him and jump back out.
Okay. I need you to make a fortitude save as well.
If you kindly, with a +2.
Yeah. Yep.
Is it a stunning, a sleep, or some other effect that would be given bonuses from my dragon stun?
No.
Okay.
As you feel the chains, well,
Paralysis, I think, is also another one that gives +2.
paralysis.
It's sleep, stunning, and paralysis.
Oh, okay. So that'll be 31 then. You feel the chains beginning to enter your arms as well, and before they have a chance to really get a grip on you and prevent you from being able to move, you pull, and I need you to make a repositioning check.
Can this be a grapple check to grapple him instead?
Yes, but you can't move on the same turn as a grapple.
You also can't move on the same turn as a reposition.
Right, but you can move him.
Yeet him.
Well, I technically can move him if I grapple him as well. I have a far better chance of grappling.
Right, but
Yeet him.
You put them
You
in any.
can't-
You put them in any one space adjacent to you.
Yes, you put him in. Well, yeah. Okay. Well,
Yeah,
30.
So I can move him with a grapple.
30. He is currently helpless, so you succeed there. Where would you like him to be?
I guess move him away from the chains. I will surround myself. I will use myself as a shield around him.
Okay. As you pull
until
him
I can
around.
jump out next turn.
Okay. So he is now on this corner here. Zeal, as you get a
And
closer
I'm going
look.
to- Sorry.
I will say. So, Zeal, as you get a closer look through this, as you're pulling him from the chains, you see this just emaciated figure of this Undine. He's likely been without food or water for months. As he's just barely conscious. And the ghostly chains are still creeping their way through his body. You need to move quickly. Erin, top of your turn.
So
rather.
last thing for my turn is that
Yep.
as he groans, I'm just going to sort of whisper to him, "We're here. We got you. Don't worry." That's it.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna move like this.
Okay.
I'm gonna yell at Zayne. I am sorry to steal him from you. This must be done. And I'm going to use Hellray one more time. And both of these guys.
Are you sure you want to be there? You don't want to be like 5 foot this way? You can hit him. He's 75 feet. You can hit.
Okay. Oh yeah, my range is 75.
Yeah, your range is 75 feet.
Execute them!
Okay,
Alright,
Raggy.
I'm sorry, I can't hide it.
How alive do each of them look?
This one looks badly injured. This one over here is bloody and emaciated.
Okay, first I'm gonna hit this one.
As the spectral chains have shifted from this corpse, as he got pushed through, he is now chained into the circle. So, do your thing.
First I'm gonna hit the one that's closest to me.
Okay.
42 is touch AC.
Okay. Give me a second. 100. Oh, okay. That does get through. So, Roll that sweet damage, my dude. And that is just enough. As you hit him, he just groans out as his body burns in hellish fire.
And the other two
And turns to dust. Alright.
And I want to bright burn that other motherfucker.
Are you sure?
You know, go through his skull. You know.
I was just thinking it was like a proper effect. I was like, really? It doesn't.
No, the movie Brightburn.
Ah, okay. Go. Do it.
36 to touch AC.
Touch AC is a hit.
Is he still alive?
What do you think? Second verse, same as the first, as his, though differently from the previous orc, as this one dies, you see his soul ripped from its body and pulled into the spectral chains. As the final channeler is dead, the spell dissipates and the chains are vanished from sight.
Send my regards to Asmodeus.
Oh yeah, those two probably went to hell, didn't they? Sweet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, probably.
So real quick, we're going to call the session for tonight,
Thank God.
and we will find out what happens. We'll find out what happens. Were you guys successful in saving Okid next time on Champions of Narr'tor? All right.
Good night,
So-
everybody.
Good night, everyone.
night.
How'd y'all like it? Was it pretty good?
It was pretty
Pretty good.
intense.
Pretty good
yeah.
session.
Yeah. That was-
Highlight was watching our two frontliners just this fucking aura.
Yeah.
Two of the
I had,
core
like-
generals.
I set
snapped.
their hit points at a proper 300. That was a solid amount, much more than what the typical NPC of this level would have. And they got pasted
Goodbye, General Paste.
by General Paste.
Saurek was like this huge part of Alvor's backstory, but
Yeah.
then I one rounded it. What can I do?
Yeah.
Well.
What are you gonna do?
Okay, we
Trained you
we
well.
can
Then the
fix
other
it.
one
We
was,
can fix it in post. We can
but
fix
the
it
other
in
one
post.
was, yeah, but the other one was an orc, so fuck him. No one cares what.
Yeah.
he is.
Yeah, fuck him. He's the one that
Yeah, we
ripped
can-
Scylla's fins off.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck him.
Oh
Alright.
yeah, fuck that guy.
Fuck
So
every orc. Fuck all orcs.
orc cleansing after this campaign's over. All right, so that is the session for tonight. I hope all of you enjoyed, and we will rejoin our champions next week, next Monday, and find out what became of Okid. So until then, y'all have a good one, and I will see all of you in the next live stream, in the next exciting episode of Champions of Narr'tor. Bye.
Night.
Hi, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Aw.